Do I have to? What if I
Yeah.
want to be a spaghetti demon?
I love this
Oh,
Getty demon.
I can be
How
a
about-
spaghetti demon just sitting menacingly in the corner.
Mm.
You subbed. Ah, okay,
Hold
thank
on,
you.
I need to re-log into Discord on Fugi.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
guys, I'm at 333 followers. Let's go.
Nice.
Give me a moment. I'm following. Kohal.
Yes.
Something I had asked the others a little bit ago that I figured I should ask you as well. Have you seen the new indie animation thing that's been going around YouTube?
Which one?
The magical girl.
Yes. I know someone who's one of the animators.
Oh,
Of
really?
course you do.
Who don't you know?
President.
Honestly.
Your mom.
I'm not gonna comment on that, May. But
True. He doesn't know our mothers.
Yo. Well, he knows my
I-
mom.
yeah, I know people in the music industry because I know people that do tech stuff in the music industry. It was like, yes, I have had chances to meet some very big names, but a lot of them are assholes, and some of them are just decent, down-to-earth folks that just want to be left alone.
Have you met CG5? I bet you haven't.
Like one of the most recent social
Sorry.
media influencers I met was Crowbar News Guy.
Ah.
I don't.
I'm a social media influencer. I have 1,000 followers.
Oh, and I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. I worked really hard for my followers. I need to start posting more.
I need a GLaDOS's slow clap. That is the sound effect I need right now, this moment.
Bravo.
I'll have you know, I am very popular on the Tickety Talk. I have
Very
1,000
mediocre.
followers. You
I
should be
know.
scared of my influence.
But yeah.
Yeah, but I bet you had.
I think you will very much enjoy that pilot, Bell.
Alright. Well,
It has both swearing and violence.
let's go.
Kneecap shattering.
I don't
Yes,
think Kohos
magical
met
girl
CG5.
with a lead pipe.
No, yeah. Charlie's
Kohos,
super sweet though.
have you met CG5?
Oh, that reminds me. I know, someone we don't talk to anymore kind of talked to one of his agents at one point, but
What reminds you? What are we going on about?
oh, nothing. Babe, the plans we were thinking about for May.
Oh, yeah.
Is that something we're still up for this year? Or is that something like, because I know it's been a little up in the air type of thing so far, but
Yeah, we should probably get
yeah,
on that.
it's already March, so
What are you guys gonna do in May?
are we going or are we not going?
I mean, I'm not against going, so.
Where are you going?
Yes.
Uh,
We're talking about possibly going to a convention.
MomoCon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Who's Momo? And why do they have a
It's in
con?
Georgia. That's why it's called Momo, because it's Japanese for peach.
Oh.
Yes, it's also the one that I grew up attending the most.
Oh, neat.
I could technically
I used to live
go.
about an hour and a half out of Atlanta, so
Ah.
That's. It might be like a 2
so
hour
it
drive
was
for
the
me.
one to be able to attend.
Okay.
Although I'm broke, I'd have to get a job before then. If I wanted to go.
Yeah, we should really start.
Lek,
yeah,
I
if
have a
we're going
question for
VHS,
you.
Start planning stuff.
Yes.
Alright, I have a question for you to ask CG5. Are you ready for this?
Bro.
What's a good
I'ma let
starting
you know.
music app?
Oh.
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna ask.
Say that
CG5.
again.
What's a
Uh,
good starting app for like making music?
Oh, I've got some answers.
Oh, you got some answers? Well, I'll accept your
Yeah,
answers
he likes
as well.
he likes he likes doing.
I can tell you what software he uses.
They used to be.
My
roommates.
recommendations for it, as somebody who's also like dabbles. And yeah,
All right,
So-
thank you.
I can do that now, or we can do that later off stream.
Let's. Well, I figured we'd chill a bit, ask people, you know, how their day's been, and.
Okay. So yeah, I don't mind getting into that conversation.
All right, Sir Talavar, how's your day been?
Oh, I do declare, it's been a fabulous day. Having this, even though limited, but newly profound freedom is truly exhilarating.
Yes, your
No.
cage moved exactly 5 feet in one direction.
May, how's your day been?
It's been I actually feel great.
That's great.
Yeah, I've actually been feeling great today.
Well, you ready for that to get ruined by our shenanigans? I'm just kidding.
I love you guys.
Again.
Shenaniganery.
Role play.
Alright.
All right, so
Lek, how was your day?
It was a day.
It was a day.
Yes. Work just has complicated stuff going on.
Oh, who is
so-
Crowbar Guy? Sorry.
No clue.
And you.
Oh yeah, we're giving Belle more homework. Woo!
Am I gonna have to look up who the fuck these guys? Like, I didn't even know who the fuck CG5 was until you told me that you knew them. So
yeah.
it's
I mean, that makes sense. They aren't like that big of a deal. I mean, it's so weird once you get into that because it's like
they're
they are a
big,
big deal, but aren't at the same time, and it's
but
hard
not.
to sort of.
I'm gonna be honest. They're more of like a behind the scenes like big. Like you don't realize it's them until. Like
Yeah,
everyone's probably
because,
heard their
like-
music.
They're
Yeah.
big enough to have actually done the official song for oh, what's that?
It was that one Scooby Doo movie that they did, but it was the song was scrapped.
Well, yeah, their song didn't get into that. I was talking about the indie horror.
FNAF.
Indie ho-
The FNAF
oh,
movie?
Not FNAF,
Bendy.
Endies.
No, not Bendy.
No, but Bendy did a lot of.
They didn't do
Oh.
anything official with Bendy, I don't think.
No, but Bendy
Mob
put a lot of
Games.
mob games, right? Them motherfucker. Oh yeah, the official music video for Catnap
Yes.
for Poppy.
That's what it was,
Mm.
Poppy Blade. Which,
Yep.
but that sort of gives you a good idea of like where their popularity lies and
Yeah.
whatnot. And it's what happens when you're a nerdcore artist.
Rel, how was your day? Now the real question is, where the fuck is Rel gonna put it? Oh my
Yeah,
god,
access to
thank
free
you for
chat.
the Prime subscription.
I like to move it, move it.
Oh, no.
I like to move it, move it.
Oh,
I like to
no.
move it, move it. You like to.
Stop the noise.
I just have I like to move it blasting in my ears.
The worst spot?
All girls all over the world. Original King Julian, Bonnet case man. I love how all the girls move their body. And when you move your body, you know move it nice and sweet and sassy. Alright? Woman, you're cute, and you don't need no makeup. Original cute body makeup on model. When you're cute, and you don't need no makeup. Original cute body makeup on model. Physically fit, physically fit, physically fit. Woman, physically fit, physically fit. Woman, nice, sweet, fantastic. Bring your body out in the big tight and woman, nice, sweet, energetic. Bring your body out in the big tight and woman, nice, sweet, fantastic. Bring your body out in the big tight and woman, nice, sweet, fantastic. Bring your body out in the big tight and I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to.
I don't care enough is the problem.
Alright,
Mm.
what happened within the past? I don't know how long. I heard nothing.
Nothing.
Alright.
Nothing. I'm just making fun of my husband again.
We were talking bad about you behind your back. Nope.
I was literally gonna say, alright, if you want to talk shit about me, that's the time. I can't hear shit. Oh. What is Rel on about in the weirdest spot? In the worst spot?
That's where they're going to message you and answer because you were like, "Oh, where is Rel going to put their reply to you asking how their day
Oh yeah,
was?"
fucking Discord, you piece of.
Oh, and I told him to put it in your Twitch whispers.
Actually, that's better than Discord right now because I have Twitch open on my phone. So
Yes, but would you think to look there?
yeah,
On mobile, it's actually very accessible.
yeah, on mobile it's very accessible. It'll pop up for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But Twitch mobile is a steaming
Pile of
steaming
garbage.
Pile of
it's
garbage.
really bad.
Yeah.
It really needs to go through the trash compactor.
Yeah.
But it does allow for quick communication.
Did not expect that. I have looked at my Twitch whispers, I think, once or twice, and that is it.
I've never had anyone whisper to me. I'm gonna be honest.
Wow, I have quite a few conversations that I have in whispers.
I've only ever had one conversation, and it was a really bad conversation with someone. So
Yeah. I can't help that.
yeah.
But I've got currently 16 ongoing conversations in Twitch whispers.
The fuck.
Anyways,
I communicate with people where they are.
Fair enough.
We
Fair
ready?
enough, yeah. Yep.
all right. So, last we left off, we'd made it into Prismere, or what's left of Prismere.
And hither.
We have arrived in the section of Prismere that is now known as Hither. You guys made it, had a run-in with some Harangon brigands, killed almost all of them. One of them escaped, the other one you let live.
And I ate one. Or part
yeah.
of one.
And after
And it gave you bad gas.
Yeah.
after said fight, you made your way to the slanty tower, whereon you found a crashed hot air balloon with a basket dangling from it, with someone trapped inside. Upon getting the basket disconnected from its balloon without alerting the snakes that were supposed to get him down, but hadn't managed to, so they'd just fallen asleep in the briar patch. You took him a little while. You rescued the person who was in the basket, which was a violet fairy dragon with the most disturbing face. Captured in a silver bird cage. And after moving far away enough, you all set up camp for quote-unquote the night, because time is weird in the Feywild. And this new acquaintance, Sir Talavar, began to tell you how he was captured, why he was here, and pretty much some advice on how to act when dealing with any type of nobility or courts or anything of the such, while we all rested and recuperated.
Oh, that's who
So,
Crowbar is.
yeah.
I've seen
So
like
with
one of their
that,
TikToks.
y'all
I
can
was
mark
gonna
down
have-
a long rest.
I'm gonna ambush everybody while they sleep.
Hmm.
I mean, well, it's their turn. When it's their turn for watch.
I was gonna say, alright, Kohal kills everyone in their sleep. TPK.
I'm sorry. Alright, so
Let's see. Who am I talking to first? What shifts are people on?
I was going to say, I was going to say y'all can mark off a long rest, but how are we doing watch? How are we doing watch?
Bunk is gonna take one of the ones in the middle.
I'm gonna take the last one.
Okay.
And Rel doesn't take any because they're useless. I'm just kidding.
Bro.
Wow. Alright. I guess I'm having a conversation with Zane first.
Well, so yeah,
Unless
I
he
guess
doesn't want to go
if we're
first.
breaking it up into 4 watches, I take it you go first. Zane would be second, me third, Miota last.
Yep.
However you want to handle it.
Alright.
It goes dragon, lion, dragon, lion.
Alrighty.
Or it can go dragon, dragon, lion, lion.
Okay.
So, if Zane is the first conversation I'm gonna have, then I would wait until after my watch shift was done. So if you want me to roll for that first, I'll go for
Okay.
that.
Yeah, you go ahead, roll perception for me.
Alright.
Do you have the dragon constellation up?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I had one wild shape left when we were going for bed.
Okay. So.
And if I'm doing watch alone, I want to be awake.
Yeah. Your watch passes. Nothing dangerous or particularly threatening happens. You hear, sounds that you're not used to, like some weird creature off in the distance screaming. There's the boggy smell. There's the feeling of like the damp ground around you, and occasionally you'll hear something splash in the distance, or there'll be another weird smell or sound that comes across, and you'll see like something light up a few yards away and then disappear. But nothing seems to be coming for you guys. You seem to be perfectly safe.
Okay.
Good.
Well, and then at the end of my shift, I'm gonna go ahead and go and wake up Zane. And I do apologize for mistaking the pattern you have as a constellation.
It's okay.
That was like 10 days ago.
No, it wasn't.
It was not.
It was literally yesterday.
I can't really see it, so it could be a constellation.
You could have seen it in your other form. What are you on about?
I don't look at it. What?
I do. If this is something you do not wish to speak of, just say it and we will leave it be. But, when passing through the hall, you took on a different form in your earlier reflections.
Yeah, well, I was trying to figure that out for a bit.
Is that a form that which of the two forms do you feel more comfortable with?
Guess like keep girl boss. Come on.
Guess I can keep robots. I prefer to have arms. You know?
I see. Do you know who or what it was that brought about this change in you?
It seems to be a curse. Although I don't know much about magic stuff. So I don't really. Yeah, I asked Light, or one of the elf people. Were they elves? I don't know.
Yeah.
One of the magic people. And they said that we had to find something and destroy it to fix it. But I can't find it because I'm not magic.
I see. Well, once we are done here, whether this solves what my tribe has sent me out for or not, you have been a true compatriot. And if you desire, I would lend my aid in such an endeavor.
That would be nice, since the only thing that they said could help was you two. You and the other dragon.
Oh. For a second there, you see as I was looking over at Miota. That does make more sense.
Yeah, if Yoda knew how to fix it, I probably wouldn't look like this.
Understandable. I will do what I can to keep my eye out for any magics with a similar aura to yours. And if I come across any other means of assisting, I will let you know.
Okay. I'll return the favor as best I can.
There is no need. It has been fairly quiet for my watch. Hopefully it remains true for yours. I would ask when you go to wake the next shift, Bunk, if you would wake me as well.
Don't you need sleep?
I'll get some here and there.
Okay.
Right. And then I'll curl up into a little dragon.
There's a little Dragon Ball.
He's a Dragon Ball!
Guys, we need to find 4 more of them.
We already have 2.
Yes, we need to find 3 more of them, and we can beat
Babe,
the
I
curse.
can't hear you.
Alrighty. How about this? We'll just abridge it to right here, and we'll move along.
Okay.
I
So
roll-
Zane's taking their watch. Would you roll a perception check for me, please?
Reception.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
There's
Man.
a lot of weird shit around here. You've never been here before. There's like so many new sounds and smells, and Jesus Christ, what is that thing 5 miles away? No, you can't see that far. It's like, what's that thing in the distance? It looks fucking weird, bro. But overall, it doesn't seem like anything's coming to kill you guys.
Yeah.
So your watch passes without much happenstance, but Jesus Christ, this place is weird.
I guess once it's over, I'll wake up Bunk and Mirrodin then.
Okay.
And I'm going to bed.
Or you could only wake up one of them.
And
The
not
choice
tell
is
the other.
yours.
Like, I would do that. I'm not you.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna wait for Zane to get settled before I go over to Bunk. And I'll motion to the farthest side of the little dirt hovel that we have.
Talavar's kind of like, you placed him sort of in the back central, and he's curled up as well. You just hear the thunder.
Does his mustache twirl with his snores?
It flutters, yeah.
Like a little butterfly.
But yeah, Bunk will follow you over and just be like, "Yes, what? Don't you need your sleep?"
I'll get that. Don't
Uh-huh.
you worry about that. I noticed several things during the carnival. Put you ill at ease.
You could say that.
From the moment you grabbed that flower, it seemed as though you were.
Oh, I got a seed.
They were all seeds, yeah.
The sycamore seed specifically, but I assume
Understood.
that's what you're talking about.
Yes, you were all given the flower seedlings, or the plant seeds. Ever since that, you seemed different than. Of a different temperament than you were along the road from Mama Rosa's.
Yeah, that's just standard Feywild bull crap. I, DM question.
Yeah.
How well would Bunk understand what had happened to them?
Hang on, my mouth is full.
They would understand that their mouth is full.
Got it.
That's helpful. Like the basics of. Oh,
Roll me insight, just for funsies.
side.
Do you want this marshmallow shit?
Not particularly.
I don't want it.
6. It just made me laugh. That's about all I.
Yeah.
Or more predisposed to laughing. Got it.
That's as much as you know. It's like, it seemed to affect, like... It seemed to... It just made you laugh a lot more, even when you didn't want to. Some sort of forced joviality.
Yeah, but I know it wasn't me, and it was something the
Yeah.
carnival / Feywild type magic did to me.
Yeah. You don't know all of what it did to like a T, but what you know is it did like made you susceptible to like laughing at more shit than you usually would.
But yes, I believe that was either the carnival itself or something along those lines. ended pretty much as soon as we got here, though, which I am thankful for.
Let me see. Forgive me if it pries too much, and if it is not something to be discussed, then so be it. But what drove you to accept the request of the misters?
Of Roslov?
No, of the misters Witch and Light. You were staunchly against it initially.
I was more against coming here and risking our lives to deliver a letter. Even if it hadn't been, we hadn't got anything from Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, but came here just to continue Roslov's request, we probably still would have had the same conversation. I mean, we were here for how long before we were threatened? And not just like, oh, I'm gonna stab you or anything like that, but no, we are going to take your happiest memory. That's very like the Fae I know.
But that's not that far off from what happened when we departed Roslov's on our way to the carnival, and those three jumped us on the wayside.
Yes, difference in that case is we were not throwing ourselves directly into a place that is very likely to get us killed. Here, this place is significantly more dangerous than the prime material plane. That's the Feywild as a whole.
Well, that I am not certain of.
That, and we
the
are.
dangers may be different, but that does not make them more.
And here we are actively sticking our noses into something that we are very likely to get backlash on. There are people who will try to stop us.
Would that not be the case? So if the destination of the person we were delivering the letter to was imprisoned on the prime material plane, if we were to deliver, if we'd taken a request
Potentially,
to deliver a letter,
and my worries would have
being
been
held
exactly
by
the same.
the king.
I took this thinking we were delivering a letter or just going to this quest went from deliver a letter to save somebody who is being actively imprisoned against their will by powers no one we have talked to seems to understand.
Given the powers that
Olaf showed of his past adventures and the air quotes here, trinkets he had from those. Did it truly not raise any concern that one who was able to do such things wasn't looking into this themselves? For a companion who had been with them on those journeys?
Potentially, but he was also significantly older these days. Who knows how long he's been looking, and look at how much information we have found in just a matter of a few days. Or a day, or whatever the timing works out to. So, the question then is, are we just that lucky, or was he truly unable to go out and look? Regardless, this is getting a bit into the weeds. So, and we will probably just go around in circles. I took a step back, figured things were starting to get a bit more dangerous and a bit more than I was willing to risk. I mean, we're dealing with somebody frozen in time. That is on a level of power that would regular imprisonment, fine. Temporal imprisonment? That's a completely different. Anyway. But yes. Things were starting to look riskier and riskier. And there are plenty of other scenarios where I probably would have been thinking the same thing. And had said the same thing about wanting to leave and protect what I need to protect.
Well, if the time comes where you decide it is time for you to depart, in order to protect those things, I will do everything in my power to ensure that you are able to depart.
That ship has sort of sailed, and Monk is just gonna gesture to hither. But I do appreciate the sentiment.
What is this? What is a smell that reminds you of home? Any particular plants that grow there?
Home, that's... I'm not one for the herbs or anything, so I'm not entirely certain. It was a village in the mountains, fairly secluded, but
Okay. Was there much mining done in these mountains?
not particularly.
Were these snow-capped mountains or were they arid?
Oh, you are asking questions I was not prepared for. um, I would imagine if you went up them far enough, snow-capped, or at least for a significant part of the year. Don't know, never really went up that far. No one really did.
If you would like to, just for a little flavor, um, You can roll history, and then depending on the roll, you can decide how much Bunk remembers about his home in this moment.
I mean, the problem is I didn't have those questions anywhere in my mind when I was writing Bunk's backs. So I do not.
Skill issue.
As the player, do not know the answers to the
Man.
questions he is asking.
Druid has been
Man.
thinking of
I as
things.
Monk,
I'm
but
sorry.
I as Lectonic do not know.
You gotta prepare for anything and everything. What are you doing?
But
You prepared for all the big
it's
questions,
called
but not the small ones.
improvisation. That is what I am doing here. I am improving and setting myself on a track that I will have to either retcon or write my way out of later.
It's okay.
I know, I'm just being.
My idea was just a suggestion, though. You don't have to do that if you do not want to. I dropped my headphone jack adapter on Allura that I usually fiddle with, and I can't reach down and grab it because then my freaking model's gonna have a seizure.
It's gonna have a seizure when you take a bathroom break anyway. Might as well have it happen now.
I don't know where it is. Where? There it is.
Okay.
Grab it with my foot.
Anyway.
Grab it and stick and twist it. The old dick
tangent
twist.
Done. Let us get back into character.
Okay. Yeah. So you're talking about your home. Actually, while y'all are just talking about this, go ahead and Bunk roll me perception for your shift.
I hope to get a 1. That's
Ooh.
not a 1.
It has a 1 in it.
It does.
And we can come to that once we're done talking, unless you want to interrupt us with something, but...
Nah, interrupt them.
Well, the problem is that I have to think of something to interrupt you with.
In that case, we shall just continue. So is Mirrodin going to jump into his next question, or is he going to leave a pause in the air?
I'll leave a pause in the air after having asked you of home.
That's not all you want to ask, is it? There's... I figure...
I do not think it would be right to ask more than this currently. If you would not mind, when you do think of the smells of home, I'm curious to know. But if you could wake me when it's time for Mirrodin's watch.
If you
Mirrodin's
want...
watch.
You are Mirrodin.
You are Mirrodin.
Miota. Oh, Miota. I'm getting enough sleep, I swear.
The smells of home are that of rock. Oh, I don't know what I would say instead of ozone, but...
Lightning.
That's...
Dragon's breath? Dragon's flame? Is also been called.
Oh, I need to remember... Where's that book?
The smell of the sky's anger?
Now I will probably stick with lightning. I just have forgotten
What silvers do?
what's
Hang
yeah,
on, let me
what's
look it up.
Silver's element? Oh, here it
I
is.
can do it.
Cold. Okay. I figured
Damn
that's
it.
what it was, but I wanted to double check.
I wanted to.
But if I had to say, smells of home are that of rock, light, lightning, and of the snow.
See. I see.
If that's all you wish to ask about for now, I should get on
Alright.
with my watch. And I shall awake you with when I wake Mioda up for his watch.
Much appreciated.
With that, go ahead and just roll me 1d6 plus 1.
With that, roll initiative. Just like.
No. No, since I don't think there's such a thing as a d7, and if there is, then I'm wrong.
There is.
There is.
Okay, just roll me a d7. 2. Okay. During your watch, you're looking around, and you, even though you don't physically have ears, sorry, my brain.
You got
Even though you
this.
don't physically have ears, you are kind of metaphorically
They have ears.
they kind of like metaphorically like perk up a bit. Not physical like shells of the ears. They have ear slits.
Yeah.
It's like if you had them, they would kind of like perk up a bit at hearing the sound of rushing water that you hadn't heard before. And it's about maybe 20 feet to your right and a little bit behind.
I will
So
glance at it, but I'm not going to approach too closely.
what you see is a stone well that every so often will kind of shoot up like a geyser. And it is every time the water comes back down, you can see items falling to land back into the well with it. So this is another fucking Feywild thing that you just, on the one hand, weren't expecting, but on the other hand, you're not surprised. It's the Feywild.
Alrighty. I'm not going to touch it or any of the items shooting forth from it. I shall just regard it,
Okay.
then disregard it.
All right.
And then, as it comes towards the end of my shift,
Mhm.
I will wake Mirrodin first, and then go wake Miota for his shift, and go lie down to finish sleep for me.
So Miota is up. Did you wake up Mirrodin?
Yes, he said he
Yeah.
woke me first.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was half paying attention. Sorry.
So I have plausible deniability.
You haven't turned around so you can have a night. God damn it. Nor my weird ass. Okay.
Miota.
Yes.
I owe you an apology.
Do you now?
I do.
What for?
For striking you. And if you feel it is so deserved, you may have 3 strikes on me. You need not decide on that now. But we are in the realm where words and actions have consequences to not just oneself, but the land itself. If someone makes a reasonable request, such as keeping the noise down or wiping one's feet as they enter the house, it is wise to do so, as to not follow a moderately common request could cause the ire of not just the one who made the request, but of the land itself.
All right.
We are dealing with beings who have the power to make words binding. Whether or not those words need to be said in their presence or not, I do not know. But being cautious in stalking our prey here is the advised course of action.
Understandable.
If at any point on our journey you choose to claim one of those 3 strikes, by all means you may do so.
I don't care. It's not like you really hurt me.
Good, because that was not the intent. It was merely to get your attention.
Like I said, it's not like you really hurt me.
I will incline my head and I will go to curl up into a Dragon Ball.
I was hoping you'd ask me about Zane, but alright.
No, I talked to Zane about Zane.
Not even gonna question how long I knew or nothing like that. Alright.
That's Zane's business, not your business.
That's true. Yeah.
I talked to everybody about their business. I'm not gonna muddy the waters here.
Muta, go ahead and throw me perception check for your watch.
Alright, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm 100% sitting next to Zane, watching, and petting their mane while they're asleep.
Aww.
Emotional
Mhm.
support lion,
Emotional support
Pog.
lion.
What am I rolling? Perception?
Perception check.
17.
Okay. You catch sight of the same well that Bunk saw earlier. Also, for anything new, roll me a 1d8. If it lands on a 2 or an 8, please re-roll it.
Why don't I just roll a d6 then?
Well, because that'll still have number 2 on it. Four. What's number 4? Just go look. Ah, okay. And all right. About a few feet forward, off to forward to your right. Bit of a diagonal. Several feet away, there's a spot of the marsh that looks like it's kind of moving a bit. There's a few bubbles on it. And they keep slowly coming up and growing a little bit. And eventually, at some point, some Feywild bug or other lands on one and it pops. And even though it's not close enough for it to affect you, you can smell but with your heightened senses due to your race having those advantages and such. You can smell just the faint odor of old bad cheese. And there's a soft sound of stifled derisive laughter. It's so faint. Both of these are so faint. But you have a feeling if you went through that, it would not be fun.
Oh, are you tempting me?
No, I'm just saying. That's the vibes you get.
Alright. I won't go through it for now. Fucking purple. Redeeming squats.
I was about to say, girl, pick one. Do you want the posture check? Do you want to stretch? Or do you want squats? Good grief, woman.
Yes, all at once.
Oh, hell no.
So I ain't gonna do anything. I'm just going to watch. Just continue watching. And I'm gonna make a mental note of where that is to avoid it.
Okay.
2.
Otherwise, your watch passes with no incident.
7, 8, 10. Alright. My watch passes. Am I supposed to wake everyone up, or am I supposed to wait for them all to wake up?
If you're doing a final watch, I'd say that's up to you.
Alright. Zane, wake the fuck. Just like.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Nah.
Wake up, we're being attacked.
Wake up, everyone! There's a giant dragon. I'm just kidding.
There's a giant and you just point.
Yeah, I'm just pointing at you two. Just like, there's 2 dragons!
Nope. 3.
Not the purple dragon.
Ugh. Oh yeah, 3 dragons. Yeah, because the little purple guy.
Purple guy.
Oh wait, no! I should relieve myself and put the guy in the cage in charge of watch.
No, we would have specifically been like, he doesn't get a watch. We do not know him.
if he counted for a watch, I would have set him up in the watch rounds.
You gotta admit though, that'd be pretty funny, right? Because he can't do shit.
What's
He's
he
just
supposed
trapped.
to do?
All he can do is just yell and hope that he wakes us up.
So,
I'm just gonna wait for everyone to wake up and continue petting Zane.
okay. Yeah, you all wake up in your own time, and you're perfectly fine. You're fully rested. You have all your stuff back up.
If Zane catches me petting them, I'm gonna deny it. Didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
Didn't happen. Never happened.
Nuh-uh.
While all of this is happening and everyone is waking up and whatnot, and after the conversation with Mirden last night, Bunk is gonna pull out his sycamore seed
Mm-hmm.
and just see if it looks any different or anything.
Roll me investigation. Unless you're specifically trying to do magic about this.
Nope, just the
Okay.
looky.
There's some faded, like, actually give me a moment. I don't know what a sycamore seed looks like.
A seed from a sycamore tree.
Ah, these guys. Okay, so it's like those helicopter seeds.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Oh, didn't we look this up already? I feel like we did.
No, I don't think so.
No, you guys
Not for
have
the
put
sycamore.
lands.
Not for the sycamore. The
Oh, now it all makes sense. That's why it was an easily amused curse. Because it's a helicopter seed. Precious.
No, along some of the veins in the dried, for lack of a better term, wing of this seed pod, there is some very faint, pink that looks like it's just naturally there. There's some faint pink lines for some of the veins in this, and this isn't a normal sycamore seed, but it looks like whatever sort of charge it may have had has been spent. These pink veins are as faded and dried as the rest of the seed itself. Also, can you turn could you turn the AC off and the fan back to auto? I'm cold. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, Bunk will put it away.
Alrighty. So we're all up. Anything in particular anyone wants to do before heading out for the day?
Don't think so.
Okay. Now another question is, are you leaving Talavar here or are you taking him with you?
I think I would carry him with us. Because I don't know what's gonna happen here, but I've seen the land changing. If we leave him just here in the cage, he might be buried by the time we get back.
True.
So I would carry Talavar.
Alright.
So, I guess next thing we're gonna do is head towards the Telemi Hill.
That's where he said.
That is where Jingle Jangle is.
Yep.
Right. You start. Do y'all do your morning shit afterwards? After
I
y'all
mean,
do your morning
okay.
shit.
Do I need to describe it?
No, you don't have to. That's more of a hand wavy thing.
So it looks like
Just
Mickey
after you guys-
Mouse?
After you guys do all your typical morning stuff that you can do here, you set out looking for Telemy Hill with Sir Talavar kind of pointing out anything he can see that might help to find your location. And as you go on, you can see again that that area of the marsh that was being funky last night, and hear a few other things as you go along. Let's see. I had one. You know what? Zane. Go ahead, roll 1d8. If it lands on a 2, 4, or an 8, please reroll it. 6. Alright, what we got? Ooh. Okay. Where is it? Babe, do you have gas or is that something else?
Babe,
Okay.
is there a machine gun going off, or is that something else?
No, I was just worried something had happened with the sewage pipes.
just, babe, is someone shooting up our house, or is that just you?
No, it wasn't sounds, bro. Okay, so what was... I'm on. My brain did a brain break. Oh, okay. So you're making your way through, and you come through a sort of an area of the marsh that's a bit more misty in what gives more of the illusion of like an early morning hour. There's tall swamp grass dotted all around with clusters of cattails, and you can hear some rustling in the vegetation ahead. And coming through, you see these humanoid creatures on stilts. They are large. They're not
Oh, the
too
circus is back.
large. Hang on. Actually, I do not have. Where the hell was the thing? My brain gonna brain.
My brain's gonna brain. Fucking
Is it one of those
Anyways.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. But this is a large, sort of reddish creature. That seems to have. I'm just describing the illustration here. It looks to me like multiple eyes, but I don't know if it is because it also looks like a veil made of beads. Yeah, but these sort of humanoid creatures, 6 humanoid creatures walking on stilts to move more easily through the muck and to try and stay above the water. They're not really doing anything. They're just coming through. They're minding their own business. Anybody who wants to, you can hang on. What was the roll? Hang on. I can't read.
What am I hanging on to?
Your butts.
No, not my butt!
I'm gonna say, who's who's more like in the lead for this? Who's more taking the front?
Either me or one of the dragons.
Well, since I'm carrying Sir Talavar and he's pointing out where we're going, I think I'm in front.
Yeah, it's like I don't know
Okay.
which one of us is doing what.
Yeah, so you notice this first, Mirrodin, you and Sir Talavar being up front. They seem to be hobgoblins. They're all wearing like patchwork sewn together furs and skins to kind of cover their backs. They have baskets. They have like wire like cages, baskets strapped to their backs filled with straw and eggs.
What, in this economy they're wasting eggs like that? What the fuck?
they're not they're not doing anything to you guys. They kind of take note of you as they pass through and give you like a nod of acknowledgement and just sort of like a hey, what's up kind of nod, and then they just keep walking through.
I really want to cut down their stilts.
Should we maybe?
But there should be there's
I
probably
mean,
a
they
reason.
nodded to us. They greeted us. They
Yeah,
did
they're
not.
just like, hey, what's up? What y'all doing?
Well,
Kind
there's
of
gotta
like,
be a reason they're on stilts though. That's my worry.
well, they're hobgoblins. Also, it helps them.
Well,
They're
if they needed to see around, only one of them needs to be on stilts, not all of them. So,
Well, they
no,
probably
it's
wouldn't
not
be able
about.
to get their feet up out of the bog.
Yeah, it's not about the height. You guys can see like these stilts. These guys are moving much. They're moving definitely better and faster than they would have been if they were just trudging through on foot. So it's very much a mobility thing.
all right.
Should we maybe see if they know anything about Jingle Jangle?
Um,
I'm asking the group this in like whispered tones, so
Probably.
Do we have something to offer for such information?
do
I
any of
have
you know
something.
Goblin?
Oh no.
no. Well, sort of. In my case, I can understand any language I put my mind to,
Yeah, but you can't
Okay.
speak it.
and a first level spell slot.
But you can't speak it.
If
I
you
don't have to speak it. I can
Okay.
just get their attention and
Okay, so I'm gonna just none of y'all know Goblin.
Yep.
Question mark.
no,
None
I
of y'all
don't.
know Goblin.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
So I wanted to ask that first, because that depends on how you will be conversing. Because that would be changes how you're conversing.
I would be able to understand them. It would just be getting the point across, which
No,
In common.
Alright. Raul says that they know Goblin. Goblin D's nuts. That's what Raul said to me in whispers. That's why I died from laughing.
Damn.
Like,
That was-
jeez.
Damn.
But I think it is fairly simple. All we need is a keyring and some keys, or just like bits of metal, and we just jangle the keys. I think they will understand
That's also
who we're
assuming
looking for.
you're also assuming they don't know common, and you're not even trying to just be like, "Hi, you speak you know common?"
Well, you're the one who asked if we knew Goblin.
Okay, I asked if you knew goblin so I could see
Yeah.
what my I was like,
Okay.
are we asking them in their native tongue, or are
We
we
haven't even
talking to
gotten
them
to
in
the point
common?
of are we talking to them at all yet?
Okay. That was also why I was asking, because like whether you were speaking in goblin or common would kind of change how I'm approaching like any possible communications.
Yeah, we're speaking goblin does nuts. Ro, if you don't want me to say it, you can't make me laugh so loudly. That's all I'm gonna say.
I was laughing before.
Yeah, I figured you were.
Anyway, my question still stands. Do we continue on without asking them, or do we...
Oh, you already got my answer.
We could probably ask them. It couldn't hurt.
Is that in
Well,
character?
that's a Feywild, so
Yes.
it very much could.
I'm
My
optimistic.
my point, it has still not been answered.
What point?
Do we have anything to offer for the information?
Oh, I said I had something.
Okay.
Um,
I have a
I
gourd.
have...
Is it the jug?
Yeah, it's the jug.
Yeah.
It's the jug. That's right.
I could probably play. No, that wouldn't be because it would have to be. What do I?
I'll just tell them how the Gorg works, but say I don't know how to activate it.
No, we should hold on to that.
But it's a good marketing tip.
For later.
Not if they know who it's from.
Well, now if they know how it works, also.
They
Oh,
just activate it in your
have,
hand.
The magical musical bottle of alcohol.
What?
That I think I won from something, or
Where did you...
It was part of the supplies that you
Oh, yes.
grabbed at random before leaving.
Wait, what all do we
Before
have?
Burley gave you the rest.
Hold on. Did we get any of the stuff added to our stuff?
oh, I put it
It's
in
in the
the.
I trust you guys to look after your things. I'm not your mama.
We put it in the party sheet.
All that's in the party notes is Rel
The
is
party
emo.
notes. There's a Google
Ah.
sheet.
Somehow I doubt that.
The party loot. Party loot.
Right there when you're in the notes, right where it says publicly shared notes, there's the party loot. And there's a link. You can
hold
click
on.
on that.
Where is this
Often
at?
some invisibility. Oh, I love invisibility so much.
Hold on, where is this? Where is this thing at? What am I clicking on?
We have so many
Party
Ma-
notes.
Mouse work.
Go into the character journal area.
Oh,
the
party
handouts
loot sheet.
section. Party
Yeah.
loot sheet.
Why do we have what? 3 daggers.
Yes.
The shit you guys grabbed off of the
We
band.
got off to the bandits.
Oh, I was like, hold on, what? When did we?
We could probably present the 3 daggers. Actually,
Do they want 3 daggers though?
we'll have to talk to them and come to an agreement, but I don't
I
think that
mean-
would be a bad idea.
Or we could just threaten them too. But...
Nah.
I don't think that's worked out.
There's also the
What do
wand
you
of
mean? The threatening the one buddy
prestidigitation.
works.
Yes, but that was after we had killed all of his friends.
Yeah, and I ate one of them in front of
They
them.
started it.
Yeah, they did start it. The goblin, the goblins haven't done anything. You're right.
So we could give them a wand of prestidigitation so they can
I thought we had
clean
4 of those.
themselves since my notes only said 2.
I don't think. I think we should keep a wand of precipitation. I feel like if
We'll
we were
still-
to give them anything, well, none of us use daggers or a greatsword.
I don't use metal.
I mean, I
Yeah,
could
so
use a great
that's
sword
You
the
could
first thing.
if you had the ability to.
if I had hands.
That's
If
the
I
first thing
had
we would
any.
offer.
Yeah, I feel
I'm
like
just also coming up with additional things. The daggers and the breastplate.
yeah, the breastplate. Well, they're
And
I
see
feel
if
like
there's,
they're
and or see
goblins
if there's
though.
something that they want that we're not thinking of.
Or the Gorg.
We can always just ask them what they're interested in.
no, we're keeping the Gorg.
Oh,
The Gorg.
I spelled it G-O-R-G in my notes.
So, I think we have a game planned. Then shall
Oh
Who
wait, our
wants
party
to-
loot, we have 2 gold pieces, 2 silver, and
Yes.
12 copper.
Yeah.
Again, the bandits.
I don't
Those guys were
even-
broke, bro.
Yeah, jeez.
I mean, that's what's in the party stuff. We also have our individuals, which I didn't throw in there because I don't know what y'all have. I'm not going to take stuff off of your character sheets and put it in party loot.
Alright, the magic gourd's on me, personally. I have that in my stuff, but
I have Rosloff's letter still.
yeah.
I can't carry a lot of stuff.
What do you mean? Don't you have, like, the saddlebags?
I do, but like, I don't know.
You just can't
No one's
fucking-
put anything in my bags. That's what I'm saying.
You spelled Miota wrong. It's an I and not a Y.
I think it looks better with a Y.
It does. Well, not that many eyes. You know.
It's just the right amount of eyes. I don't know what you're talking about.
My character only has 2 eyes. All right, they don't have.
Do they have 2 eyes? One of them looks a little scratched.
One of them might be worse for wear, but I'm just kidding. Both their eyes work perfectly.
Actually, I'm gonna change that to Gore.
Let me check and see. What all do I have personally? I don't have anything I want to give up. Oh, I keep forgetting I have danger sense. How do I activate danger sense?
It's just always active.
Oh, it's just always active? Alright, May, remember that.
Yeah, you can't be surprised, I know.
Because I'm not gonna remember it. And if you don't remember it, then something hilarious is gonna happen.
I'll remember it for y'all.
Alright, thank you. Because if I don't remember it and you don't remember it, you could try to surprise me, and then we'll get like really far in and be like, oh shit, that's not canon. We gotta go all the way back there. My real question is, why the fuck Zane doesn't have daunting roar?
And they weren't
Oh.
given it by the DM. Next question.
So, are we going to bother the hobgoblins or not?
Yeah.
Could offer the daggers for the information and the breastplates.
Yeah, let's offer stuff to the
You guys are.
gobblies.
Okay,
Probably.
who's gonna talk to them?
I vote Zane.
I'm not the diplomat. I am not the diplomat.
Mir-
Not
Mirren,
an
do you-
architect.
Want to do it or shall I?
I was gonna say bunk, I'm gonna be honest.
I do believe you are better with the words than I am.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do. I think I have the highest charisma out of everyone.
Hold
I'm
on.
sitting over
Let
here
me
with
look
my
at my
minus
charisma.
1, so
Let me check my charisma. I got 15. How much charisma you got?
I got 8.
17.
All right, yeah, you have way higher charisma than me.
Mine's not even close.
I am a sorcerer after all.
Yeah.
Man, you have stuff that's
To
like
be
in the
pretty
way
to get some
negatives.
spells.
You have some
No,
like
no.
wild
More so, your
things.
magic made you pretty because it couldn't stand you being ugly.
Oh my god!
Damn!
To feel offended or complimented by it.
Damn!
Well, it's like my magic doesn't care what I look like, so I've got an 8 in charisma because my magic don't give a shit. Your magic's like, no. If my magic is going to be used by you, we have a reputation to uphold.
See, magic knows my name. You, not so much.
Yeah.
Ah,
Well, like this goober wanted charisma to be one of his highest stats because he was going to be a spellcaster, and then one of them was like a -2.
Yeah, I know that you have
Eh?
like some crazy negative stats for some fucking reason.
my strength is
Because he thought it would be
-3.
funny.
No,
Hey, it is.
it fits the character.
Mm.
That's more what it was. Not that
And
it
yet you
was.
still roll better than me.
Hey, at least you aren't going last in initiative.
That is true.
I
I'll
have a
go
-2.
first. I don't do anything.
Yeah, you go first and you deal like little to no damage.
I don't even deal damage. I can't land it.
You've
Anyway.
dealt a total of 4
Anyways,
damage
yeah.
in the 9 sessions you've been in.
Bunk shall approach the hobgoblins
Okay.
and essentially just be like, "Hello, we are looking for some information. If you are willing to chat with us, we can make it worth your while. We have some daggers and a breastplate if that's something you guys would be interested in."
There's a couple of them. They kind of chatter at each other.
I know that they're talking to each other in a different language. So give me a second. No, I've got it. Okay, I'm going to burn a level 1 spell slot and one of my sorcerer points to cast Comprehend Languages as a subtle spell.
Okay.
Which that still has
Go ahead and those off.
variable semantic material. I can replace the material by using my focus. I think that's how that goes.
Unless it has a gold cost.
It does
No
not.
more
So
than- it's more than 10.
So I will just sort of cover my focus with my hand and use it to subtle spell cast this.
Okay.
So I can hear what they are saying to each other.
Okay. The one is saying to the others, like, even do with a breastplate, dude. Look at this, dude. Hey, chill. They look hella new. Aight, and whatever they need, it's not worth the trouble of getting our asses kicked. We gotta be chill. And so, one of them who's slightly bigger, kind of shifts up to the front. Common. Difficult for some, but I know much.
I can understand Goblin. I just cannot speak it. So if you wish to talk to me that way, feel free to.
Ah. And here he kind of slips back into Goblin with like, there's like a confused surprise on his face, but he's also like, thank gods.
If I see that confused face, I'm just gonna be magic with like a shrug.
And then he's in his like native, he's like, oh, yeah. Right.
Magic. We
Kind of
have
looking around.
other
How-
stuff. If you
how-
guys don't
how can
want.
we-
Oh,
We're
we're
Oh,
looking
you,
for a
you go first.
specific goblin. Jingle Jangle. Specifically, we heard they might have a key we're looking for. Um,
Ah,
and
JJ, yeah. JJ's usually at Telemy. Telemy's it's about turns around, kind of points over his shoulder with like his right hand stilt. It's about a few more miles about that way.
Yep.
So nothing too harsh.
it
But like
just
we don't really need anything in return, man. It's fine. We're just coming through, doing our shit, gathering what we
I know,
need to survive.
but I, truth be told, the daggers we are just sort of carrying and not doing anything with. So it would actually be helpful for us if you took them off our hands if you had use for them. We also have a light crossbow, a greatsword, but that probably won't work too well for you guys.
Yeah, he kind of gestures with like one hand. Like, I mean, look at us.
Yep.
We
So
don't. A great sword with a hobgoblin.
if you're willing to give us that information, fine it. If you're willing to take some of this stuff off our hands, I'd consider that a win-win.
Honestly, the daggers would probably help with like gathering more of the like natural materials, and he kind of gestures around like at the plants and stuff.
I
So
figured
we'd probably
that's
take
why
those.
I opened with that.
Yeah, we'd probably take those. Everything else we don't particularly have a need for. I mean, like we do pretty good with just finding eggs and just we eat those if we have to. Sometimes we trade them in at Downfall.
Wow, they're out here just finding eggs in this economy?
For anybody who's not Bunk, you just hear like
And you see with a smile on their face, just nodding along. Just like, of course!
It's just
And
like,
wonderful!
it's like, yeah, we're just for the most part we're fine. We just head down to Downfall Palace every once in a while, and like
Okay.
the daggers would definitely help. Yeah, it's having some gathering knives.
How about this? Daggers are yours. If you have
Mhm.
any information about Telomere that would help some people who are fairly new to hither, or any information about Jangle themselves that would help us either like get in their good graces or
Oh, JJ's chill, man. JJ's like
Yeah.
totally cool. Her whole thing with keys and locks is a bit weird, but other than that, she's just like she's a bit of a she's more introverted than most of like our types, and kind of goes scratching an ear while he's talking like hobgoblin goblinoid types. We like to be a little bit of a rumpus and a wreckage and chaotic as it goes.
so
Uh,
probably
yeah.
shouldn't approach her as a whole group then.
Nah, she's fine. She's great. She's totally chill. But
Okay.
like, I haven't
And-
really seen her out and about for a couple days.
If we were to ask her to part with one of her keys, or if we were to bring the lock for said key, she should be pretty amenable to that.
Oh yeah, she's chill. She's really probably one of the sweetest goblins you're ever gonna meet.
Oh, wonderful.
She's great.
How good is her grasp on common?
She's a lot better at it than us. We're just like
Oh, okay.
scavengers. We don't really run into a lot of people all the time.
Alrighty.
So-
I just
For the most part, you should be fine to have a full, proper conversation with her in common. Sometimes she slips into third person. She probably stepped on something and it went awry or some fuck. I don't know. Feywild, man.
Feywild.
yeah,
That
yeah,
line
yeah,
is just omnipresent.
yeah. It's just like, yeah.
Uh,
But yeah. Otherwise, Telemy should be down that way. He doesn't move too fast. So you should be able to catch up, meet up with Jingle Jangle. And if you want to check out Downfall, and here he shifts a bit and points off again towards a different direction with his right hand stilt. It's about that way. And what would a oh gosh. Oh, so you said you're new to the Feywild. You're probably from Prime Material Plane. How? God, time is a weird concept, dude. How do you guys work with that? Fuck. What would be the equivalent of? I don't know how long your guys' days are, but maybe about 2.5 of those.
Okay. And one final question.
Yeah.
Where about on the hill would we find Jingle Jangle?
JJ lives. Hang on.
If you
JJ
don't
lives
have...
around about the
Nope.
top.
Alrighty. And that's about all we need to know to go see and talk to them?
Yeah, Telemy Hill moves. He moves. So, yeah, he's not. And before you go like, oh, giant turtle. It's not a giant turtle. It's just a sentient hill. He just
You
goes around.
For the rest of the party, you just see Punk look towards you with like a almost horrified, but
This
also
is Feywild, man.
it's Feywild man type look.
This is
He's
Feywild,
just like,
man. Telemy is super, super, super sweet though. He's like very docile. You ain't gotta worry about that. Unless you attack first, in which case he will defend himself and JJ.
okay, so be nice to the hill.
Be nice to the hill, be nice to JJ, they'll be nice to you.
You guys just hear this out of context.
Yes,
So
okay, so be nice to the hill. Like that.
Oh, I would love to hear if your characters have any sort of reaction to that one phrase, because it's just...
No.
But yeah.
Mirrodin's
So,
not going to react to that at all. I mean, he's used to magical
Yeah.
landscapes.
So,
That's about
how many hobgoblins are there here?
6.
Okay. I don't have... Okay, so... Again, partially as thanks for this information and because
Mm.
it helps us to just get rid of this, I have 3 daggers for you guys.
Oh yeah, we got we'll just pass those. We could take turns passing those around for whoever's doing like the most gathering for the day. It's not a problem.
Yeah, better than having none.
Better than having to claw it up from the ground.
Very much so.
I mean, like, and he shows like a hand that has some split and dirty nails on it.
And if you do any other hunting, I also grabbed the light crossbow. I don't know if this is something else that you guys would find useful.
Huh.
Since it's a light one.
Does it come with any bolts, or is it just the bow itself?
I could spare 5 bolts.
Because I was
With it.
gonna say none of us really have like the ability to make or get bolts, so for the most part, it just become a melee weapon.
Fair point. In which case, I can just take this along, and if I find anyone else who could use it, I'll give it to them.
It does work as a good melee weapon, though, just for like future reference. Also, if you take off the bow front, like the front of it, it does make for a pretty good whacking stick.
Well, I mean, if you would like it for a whacking stick, I'd have no
No,
problem.
we got plenty of
giving it.
whacking sticks. I mean, look at us. We're walking on whacking sticks.
That is very fair. I did not think of it like that.
I mean, to be fair, the bog gets deceptively deep. So we're just trying to do the best we can to keep ourselves and our carry not dead.
Perfectly understandable.
Yeah. Yeah, tell me is that way. Nods towards the direction. Downfall's that way. Nods towards the other direction. If we run into each other again or any of the others, tell them Zakar. Yeah, you ran into Zakar.
Zakar.
Zekar.
Arr.
Arr!
Wow. Wow, Cal. Wow.
Writing down.
What? They
notes.
messaged me about TikTok I sent them, and I responded.
Wow.
They said that they really liked the tick. They said that they thought a costume in Monster Hunter Wilds was cute, and I said it was good looking. And I said not as good looking as you.
Hmm.
Just out of curiosity, tell me,
Yeah, what's up?
what languages do they speak, or how do you talk with them? Just so we can let
Telemi
them know.
is very well, Telemi is very old for one thing. Hang on, I got gas. I've been drinking soda.
Just as long as it doesn't sound like someone shooting up your house, you're fine.
Hang on. I need to look.
I also don't need this information now, as
So,
long as we make
the
a
thing
note
is,
that.
alright, so with Telemi, they have a way of talking. They use, like, a roundabout way, something to do with twisting the wind through the trees to create a voice. He speaks common just fine. Speaks common just fine, and of course it speaks Sylvan as you would expect from a fey creature.
Oh, wonderful!
Yeah.
We had one of my companions speaks Sylvan, so
Yeah, they
we got
speak
all of our
both pretty
bases
well.
bases covered then.
Yeah, they got both of those pretty well down. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Unless you come in guns a swinging. What the fuck? Hang on. I'm hungry, that's why I said that. Unless you come in swords a swinging.
We shall endeavor to.
Be nice to the hill.
Very much so.
Yeah,
So we're
Huh?
eating the hill.
be nice to the hill. That's the biggest thing. Be nice to the hill. Be nice to JJ. You ain't got no worries.
My notes are so fricked right now.
Yes, they are.
Welcome.
Because it's a location and.
Yep.
What the?
Yep.
Do I put it under people or do I put it under places?
Both.
Yep, put it under places because they said
Yep.
it's not a moving location, so it is
It's a
location
living
that is sentient.
no, it is a living moving hill.
Hmm.
It is a fey. Okay, let me read the description. Telemy Hill is an ancient fey entity, a sentient hill that travels throughout the Feywild and even to the material planes at times. At times.
I assume that specific information was not given to us, though.
No, I'm reading the book.
Okay.
The Bayuk.
But you're saying there could have been a history check involved with my tribe's background and telling me he'll visiting us.
If you think that's something that one isn't too meta to do and two would occur to Mirrodin to do.
His tribe is the one that deals with a lot of extraplanar shit. So you tell me.
If that's something you think you would do at this moment, but also nothing is triggering that knowledge right at this moment, or triggering that, like, I should look into this, because he only understands the goblins because he has comprehend languages going.
Yeah,
So at the
he
moment,
can do that check in a few minutes then when I.
it is possible yes, you could make that check and you would have every validation to do so, but not at this particular moment while he's talking with these guys. I think can you cut them into fourths? Or not fourths, but
You
eighths?
want to cut me into fourths?
Yes.
No, not
Oh.
you. We have pizza.
I mean, hot damn! That's a bit
No,
aggressive for
no.
saying I asked for a check at the wrong time, but
No,
You each get a
damn!
slice.
no.
I know
I
lizards
Slice
can
and
usually
dice.
regrow limbs, but that's harsh.
No, he cuts our pizzas into fourths, and they're too big for me to eat like that.
Just fold them, problem solved.
Hell no.
Hmm.
I want pizza, not a taco. I'm not cutting up
Not
near it.
Chicago pizza.
She's
it's
the
just a pie.
ghost of Chicago.
The
Damn
deep
it.
dish.
Oh my god, that was good though.
Now I want pie. Thanks.
You baby.
Now I understand why some people call them pizza pies. They're talking specifically about deep dish.
No, it's literally was. Shut up, phone.
It literally
Pizza
was
is
shut
for
up
several
phone.
reasons. Deep dish, but also Chicago style.
Anyway, I finished that conversation, hand off the
Okay.
daggers.
Okay. He takes them, sticks them in like a pouch on his waist, and he waves his like right hand at you. Still holding this still. He's like, pleasure meeting, pleasure doing business. You guys, y'all be cautious, alright? I know I live here, but even for me, sometimes the place gets a little bit funky.
Yeah, we've already encountered plenty of that funk, but thank you for the warning.
Yeah.
Well,
Alrighty. Y'all take care. And he kind of looks to the others and waves his hand a little bit. He's like, yo, dude, we got knives, man. As you're walking away. Knives! Bro!
Bug lets out a little chuckle as he reapproaches the group and is just like, I hate this place is. Where do I even begin? So shouldn't be too hard to talk to Jingle Jangle or get keys from them or whatnot. The biggest issue is the hill on which they reside. It is alive, and it moves. And apparently it can speak as well, both common and Sylvan. So, yeah. And so we're going to approach the hill. We are going to be nice to the hill. And it sounds like as long as we are nice and don't approach axes swinging, the hill should let us see Jingle Jangle. Without too much
I'm the only one here
issue.
with axes. The heck?
You're the only one here with weapons.
No. Zane has weapons.
Hey, Zane.
Yes.
Talavar's just sitting listening to this whole thing. He'd been watching you guys the whole time with your like conversation, nodding along. He's like, I'm the whole like, oh, I'm glad this is going so well.
I was gonna say, hey,
Even
Zane.
though he doesn't understand Goblin, he could tell just by like the interaction. He's like, oh, they're going so well.
You want to try swinging a weapon for me? Exactly. Let's move along.
I'm not sure if I actually do have my weapons on me. I just keep
Are
them
they in
my
your inventory?
They are, but like.
Yep. Then they're on you.
It would be impossible for me to carry them.
They're just mounted to like your back, which means you can't draw them or anything, or mount it to your side or
Taunting
whatever
me.
else. Yes,
like,
very much so.
You know how they got like the fucking hip holsters in Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
That's what I'm picturing.
Okay.
But anyway, my point has been made. The only one here who can currently wield any weapons and does so regularly is Miota.
Does Mirdan's big stick not count? Or
I
the
mean,
club?
technically it does, and I guess I could say waving around a crossbow, as I do so with my crossbow, but
I feel
It-
like waving around a crossbow is a bit more dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean, I can literally cast magic without saying a single word. And just. This isn't. Anyway, off topic. I apologize if my comment was too singular. I will say swords instead.
Talavar this entire time kind of just watching and listening. But at one point he looks up to you, Mirrodin, and he says in Sylvan, just softly enough to where only you could hear him, "Your comrades are quite entertaining.
What was that?
Your comrades are quite entertaining. Shall the adventures between the four of you are
Oh,
more light-hearted?"
I hear. Do I hear this too? Since comprehend languages is still going
Oh,
on.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, you do. I'm going to turn to him and say, that is not how I would describe it. In Sylvan.
You're certainly very heartened and spirited. I would feel it an honor, a privilege even, to journey alongside these folk.
Oh, that's only because you didn't see what we did to the rabbits. I say directly to Sir Talavar.
Damn.
He looks over. You understand Sylvan? He says in like common.
Magic.
Ah, but of course. I
Comprehend.
apologize. It was not my intention to speak behind your back, as it were.
No, not a problem. Which is also why I'm responding, so you know I'm not just
I
listening in.
simply applaud your chemistry with your comrades.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go find us a hill before it decides to go elsewhere.
And I'll say,
And I shall say in Draconic, onward!
Onward. I will reply as well in Draconic.
We're just gonna do this fun little thing of going through all the languages, huh?
I say onward and primordial.
I say
Listen,
onward in Leonin. All right.
You have Leonin?
Yeah, I have Leonin. I'm a Leonin. Of course, I have fucking Leonin.
Oh,
I didn't know
question.
that was a language.
No, Kazran is trying to say something.
I was more so waiting to see if there was a reaction to saying in Draconic from Sir Talavar.
Oh yeah, his eyes kind of light up a little bit, and he grins a bit more. But other than that,
Okay.
Wait, Zane, do you actually say that in Primordial?
I don't know what you guys said, so I probably wouldn't.
Okay. Because my next question would have been, would I have heard it and realized what language it was in?
yeah.
But if they never said it in the first place, then
I can say it, but it just wouldn't make sense if I did.
well, in that, what if I responded in Onward in Common instead of Draconic back to Mirrodin?
Then I would.
And I would know it's Primordial. And woo, let me make a note here.
Annie, can I have a paper towel, please?
What was that, dear?
Can I have a paper towel, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
So, I guess we move onwards towards the hill.
Okay. Um. Yeah. After what feels like a few more hours of walking, you come across looks to be what definitely looks to be a hill covered in like old growth. Um. The the bottom of the hill is skirted in that same mist that you saw earlier. And as you get close enough to the hill, you are greeted by the scent of sweet smelling fruit. There's damp, downy, silvery green moss that blankets a gentle upward slope before giving way to a craggy ridge that marks the top of the hill. Dozens of enormous willow trees dot the hillside, swaying as though in a breeze despite the absence of it. This hill. Telemy is approximately a half square mile wide, and there is a narrow game trail that trails up from one side, leading towards the top.
Okay.
So,
And I will
Yep.
to I'm gonna just really quickly to bounce back. Now that your character has the requisite knowledge, if you still wanted to make that history check about wood,
Are we gonna
where
be
to
cutting
know
the
anything.
corners?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was just terrible timing on my part. I'm not gonna cut you into quarters. I love you.
18.
18. Yeah, while you'd never actually seen this happen yourself, there were areas around your home that had significance in terms of like historical connection with these happenings and such. Um Telemy has come to your home about twice since the founding of the Druid tribe.
Okay.
And each time it was because it was such a big deal and there had been so long in between these visits, it was recorded and tracked and documented. There were a lot of different historical papers and such you could look at for that. Those were some things that you looked up um on occasion when you were just like, I'm thirsting for knowledge and I just kind of need to read something.
Mhm.
So yeah, tell me, you have heard of this hill. You've seen there's been some sketches on occasion. There's been like some old diagrams. Um People have been like, this hill just slowly wandered through for like, it took, from the listing, it a couple of them said it took about a couple days for the hill to leave from like their specific area, and even then they could see it for several days afterwards as it moved onward in its journey. But it wasn't hostile. It didn't do anything. He was just kind of chilling.
okay. I take it right now we are.
There is quite literally a skip in my step.
I take it right now we are on the hill.
You just got to the base of the hill.
Okay. Bunk is going to keep going a little bit until they feel they are firmly on the hill. And just be like to the rest of the party, I don't know, do you think we should go ahead and call out now? Or should we get a bit higher first?
Well, I'm not sure how aware of its surroundings it is, but it is to some extent. I mean, I suppose
I figure
calling
if
out
I...
at a few different points along the way. Wait for a response, or just
We can do it every...
Party, give
Here,
me
there.
perception.
No.
This is not a group perception like if one fails everybody. This is just like everybody give me perception roll.
17.
17, 16. Damn, natural 20 for
Wow.
22 on Belle's side. Yeah. As they're discussing like whether or not what to do to kind of communicate, and Mirden says, "Well, this does have sentience, so depends on how sentient it is, kind of thing." You just hear like a sort of soft but low laugh, kind of brushing through the trees.
I said aware of its surroundings, not sentient.
Oh, I don't know. Brain. Blah, 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 blah.
Like, I am fully awake and aware, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to notice every mosquito that lands on me, kind of thing. For something this big, we may not be something that is going to notice right off the bat.
Yeah. I apologize for miswording.
Do we still at least hear something on the wind, or?
Yeah, you hear just like this like soft but deep toned, like baritone voice laugh, just on the wind, coming from the trees around you. And then you hear, "I do indeed perceive much, little. Welcome." And you can all hear this as it comes through the trees.
I am going to kneel, and I am going to say that Elder Thalwyn of the Verdian Skies extends their greetings and welcome.
Hang on, I got food in my mouth. You hear another. There's like another soft laugh and a bit of a. The Viridian skies are something I have not beheld in some time. For my journey will take me wherever, for it is not the point of journey to have a destination. It is simply to go.
Our destination does take us to. Our journey does have a destination, although it is one that moves about as well. We have come seeking to speak with the one known as Jingle Jangle. We were told that they reside at the top of your hill.
Here, there's kind of a longer pause before. Hang on, sorry. Before you, there's another sort of soft sigh, but there's a little bit more melancholy to it this time. My dear friend Jing, she has locked herself away in her home several days now. Worry. But as I am a hill, and one of the branches kind of does a. There's a couple branches on a nearby willow that does kind of like a little weird wibble wobble thing. It's kind of like a doodle doodle. I cannot do much myself to comfort. If you would be willing to speak with her, you've come to speak with her regardless. Perhaps you may discover and soothe what I cannot.
Well,
We'll certainly do what we can.
There's like a sense of relief in the wind that goes around the trees. I would appreciate it. Jingo's house is right up this path. And some more of the, and a couple of the trees kind of give a slight bend towards up the trail that you've seen, and then bend back. All you need to do is
All we need to do is what?
knock.
Knock. Okay. You cut off at the very end there, so.
Sorry about that. I have my microphone moved down so it doesn't like brush up against my pizza every time I bite.
Well, you don't want us to hear ASMR of you eating pizza.
No. Which,
No.
speaking of, babe, can you toss this for me?
Sure.
I'm sorry I'm making you get up so much.
The things I do for love.
Exercise! I love you.
Love you too.
Yay!
I guess if nobody else has anything else to say, we will start heading up that way.
I mean, if anybody has anything they want to say to the sentient hill talking through the trees.
I don't know what's polite conversation to have with the hill.
I don't know.
I'm too
He's
autistic
old.
to know.
Well, it's
I'm too
much less
autistic to know the social norms here.
That's
Well,
a mood.
As we're going up, I guess Bunk will say,
Yeah.
by the by, Sekar sends their regards. They are the one that helped point us this way, and let us know about your...
Zakar of the Stilltalkers, yes. A very polite one indeed.
Yes, very much so. And we're just having this conversation as we
Yeah.
walk up.
He's just talking about, he's telling you about, like, things he's seen. Because it is still a while up to the house. You guys can still talk to him on the way.
Mhm.
And if you were to listen, if you're, like, up for listening to it, he can tell you, like, a couple of the little stories of his travels.
I would fucking love to hear stories of his travels.
Yeah, he tells you about all the places he'd seen when he was on the Imperial Plane. He tells you about what Prismere was like in its prime. Some of the silly things he's seen, some of the sad things he's seen, some of the downright confusing, even for this ancient wandering hill. And when he gets to a point where, like, he can sense huge what the fuck energy coming from Bunk, he just goes, Feywild, man.
Feywild. That is gonna be the catch-all phrase for this entire campaign. It's just gonna be
Feywild,
Feywild.
man. Feywild. But yeah, it's just, yeah, it talks about all the journeys he's taken. Sir Talavar talks some about his home and some of the journeys he's taken as well. And there are some points where they can be like, oh, I've seen this place as well. Oh, cool. And then they share their experiences. One of those what the fuck Feywild stories. Okay, so essentially what it was he was wandering around through a territory of, like, the wider Feywild, and there was a bunch of goblins, right? And for some reason, they were reenacting Romeo and Juliet, but in this world, it's, like, it's completely differently named. Gobbo and Gobelina, which they thought made sense, but, like, so they were trying to reenact that because there was actually some decent-ass, like, this was written by a bugbear, mind you. This bugbear was a bit of a he was a bit of a special one, quote unquote. And he wrote this to try and, like, basically serenade this goblin lady he'd met. And he was like, oh my, and he was just like, I have written this story to impress you. And he got, like, his goblin buddies together, his goblinoid buddies together. There were hobgoblins, there's, like, the normal goblins, there was bugbears, there was all that shit. And they all got together and they did their best to perform it. But goblins and hobgoblins, being the little shits they are by nature, you know, like, some of them went off script, a lot of them were just like, yeah, man, this scene is too boring. Let's spice it up by throwing rocks at each other. So, like, there was a lot of things going on. And were there salt goblins? Hey, I cannot lay claim to the salt goblins. That is Abria's thing. There were, however, pepper I'll say maybe like just like goblins come in all shapes and sizes. They were a lot of small ones. There's a lot of big ones. There were some weirdly shaped ones. One of them kind of looked like a beach ball. Though in this case, it's probably just like just a ball, just a sphere, because I don't know if the Feywild has beach balls, bro. But no. So I was like, and Telemy happened to be passing through the area while they were doing everything, and they were there for the entire 4 days that this shenaniganery was going down. The bugbear, coming up, being like, "I have finished it. You, my friends, must help me with this," and just putting it together, watching it happen, watching it go downhill, and this
Question.
bugbear was embarrassed to
I-
fuck.
I have to ask, by downhill, does it mean literally down? Telling me hill?
No, it was on some of it was on
Okay.
a different hill. It was on a different hill. It wasn't a moving hill. It was just a hill. But yeah, 4 days. Yeah, Telemy moves really slow. He's not a turtle, but he definitely moves like one. So, so he's just kind of watching this whole thing go down. And after all this shit, and after this poor bugbear that wrote this whole fucking thing, he's so embarrassed, even though it was a hoot and a half and everybody loved it. He's kind of like embarrassed, but he's also kind of proud that his friends are so creative. And like, he goes to talk to this woman, he goes to talk to the lady he was trying to impress with the show, and he's like, it wasn't exactly how. No, it wasn't 4 days to perform it. It was like, he came to them one day. They started preparing the stage area. It took them a couple days to get the stage area prepared, because it's a big ass fucking stage area. It's a fucking production of Gobbo and Gobelina. And then like the fourth day was the day that that the show actually went on. And like, while he was very impressed by his friends' like creativity, he was also embarrassed, because he's just like, this is not how I wanted it to go, but hey, what the fuck. But he's also embarrassed, because like, this was something he wrote to impress a girl. And he goes up, and afterwards, like, the girl comes up to talk to them, and he's just like, this was so fucking funny, oh my god. And his best friend that he came to, who played like one of the Gabbo's best friends, he's just like, oh really, it was all Bugbear One's idea. Not Bugbear One, that's not his name, but like, that's just kind of how I'm differentiating them. He's just like, oh, it was all this guy's idea, and pats him as high up as he could reach, which is like his hip. And this girl is just like, oh really? And that's how they started dating. But of course, all this being goblin shit, it's so fucking weird. Telemy is telling it as like a very amusing story. He's like, this is something that was really, really funny, but it was also somewhat confusing.
I have no
And one
idea
time
what
I
the
just
fuck's
saw a
going
whole, and then another time is just like, there was just a whole ass car. But it wasn't, he didn't know what the fuck that is. He's just like, another time there was like this black, sleek looking thing. I wasn't sure if it was a creature. I wasn't sure if it was a machine, a machination. And it just came across the sky like a comet. And for what I could tell, I had an elf visiting upon my surface that night, and they had with them a telescope, and they looked to it, and they turned to me and said, "Tell me, dear friend, thou art not going to believe this. I hath seen a man inside that comet, and he hath green and brown hair." And I said to him, "Finnegan, that's bullshit." But Finnegan says, "No, no, friend, tell me. 'Tis the truth. There is a man inside this thing. It has square holes in it, and circular things upon it that seem to be wheels, but do not look like wheels. And certainly that was a night that I cannot explain." Anybody who gets the reference, bravo. Anybody who doesn't, I'll explain it to you later.
I'm
Uh,
so fucking lost.
Bunk
Exactly.
What even is going
thinks
on
we
right
should
now?
move on.
Yeah, but yeah, no. After a few stories of like the cool, the calm, and the downright crazy, you make it to Jingle Jangle's house. Where is it? But yeah, you make it to Jingle Jangle's home. And you come to a cave that has an entry shaped like a keyhole at the top of the hill. And there are worn steps that lead down into what feels like a cellar. If you choose to enter, there is more descriptors I can give.
Right, so we are at the entrance of.
It is a cave. The cave entryway is shaped like a keyhole.
Okay.
Jangle?
You can hear from down the way you can hear the sound of things like metal jingling against metal, and you hear a moment, but a moment. And after there's some more shifting and jingling, and after maybe 10 seconds,
During this 10 seconds while we're waiting for them to show up, I just look to Mute and I just sort of like point back and forth like, should I do this? Do you want to do this? What are we doing in terms of talking to them?
I'll hold hand out flat and wiggle it left and then right, and then settle it back in the middle.
Huh? That's the... So, I guess. Oh well.
Some of each. A balance. I can't really pull out a scale here.
Fair enough.
My hand's full of a cage.
Bunk will just nod and shrug then. And we wait.
Okay. So yeah, after a few moments,
I did
yeah,
not
after
mean to-
after a few moments, there is there on a different set of steps that go a little further down from where you see, there is a goblin that comes up from the darkness. And she is covered in it looks like it was originally just a plain leather vest, like a leather chest piece. It's covered in handmade metal loops that all have keys and locks on them, and it is just all around her vest. And she carries with her a flail that has padlocks for heads, and she looks kind of nervous a little bit, but she manages to kind of pull herself up a bit, and she says, "How might Jingle Jangle unlock a bit of happiness in your life today?" As she moves forward a little bit more.
I'm gonna set down the cage and say, I believe that unlocking this could do a bit of happiness. Particularly in this one's life.
Oh. And she walks over a little closer, looking more at the lock on the cage. Yes, I believe you may have acquired the key my cage of recent. It is a small silver key. Somewhere around the vicinity of the slanty tower.
Oh, yeah. Jingle might have picked it up.
And she kind of starts checking herself for keys that look like something that would fit the cage. And while she's searching, she is kind of muttering to herself a little bit. And she after like a few minutes, after like about a minute or two of searching, she goes, "Oh!" And she pulls one off of her vest and tests it and kind of like holds it against the key or like the lock and kind of eyes them.
Yes, this should be it. Better you have it than those long-eared brigands.
And she hands you the key, Mirden, while grumbling.
First they stole Jingle Jangle's truffles, next they'll want Jingle Jangle's keys.
And Sir Talavar says, "So you have had a run-in with these the Harangon brigands, I might assume, madam."
Yes. They rough Jingle Jangle up, they take Jingle Jangle's truffles that Jingle Jangle was collecting for her dinner.
We roughed them up a fair bit.
She looks up and like there's a sparkle kind of comes back to her eyes a bit.
Truly?
I will
Oh.
nudge Miota to show the gourd.
I pull out the gourd.
She kind of flinches a bit on seeing the gourd, but seeing that you're just kind of holding it.
Oh. Well. Certainly the misters must be strong then. Jingle Jangle thanks you.
And she kind of pats down her jacket, making sure she hasn't lost any other keys in the process.
Well, whew, Jingle Jangle hopes she's helped. Surely Jingle Jangle must look strange to the misters covered in keys.
Everyone has their own fashion and
Not-
desires. Looking around at all of us as like I'm in leathers and there's scales and 70s private eye over there and there's like it's like
She sighs.
who are we to call someone's sense of
It
fashion
was
different?
not quite Jingle Jangle's choice.
And she kind of sits on the ground while Sir Talavar kind of scoots to the edge of his cage that's closest to her and just crosses his legs as he sits to listen. Because as she gets ready to.
Jingle Jangle once talked to the hag of Lona to help with Jingle Jangle. Jingle Jangle had a curse, or what felt like a curse. Jingle Jangle was afraid of being caught on the wrong side of a locked door, she was.
Who did she go to again?
Lorna.
The one that's in charge of this area, I think.
Yeah, I know. I just forgot their name. So.
Light Straw would be the last name.
So, Jingle Jangle talks to the hag, to Bavlona, saying Jingle Jangle is afraid of getting locked out of places or locked into places. And she says, well, Auntie Bavlona can help you. And instead, Jingle Jangle is no longer scared. But Jingle Jangle only loves keys and locks. So many keys and locks. It cannot stop. Jingle Jangle. There's only Jingle Jangle. Jingle Jangle doesn't remember Jingle Jangle's first name. It's been Jingle Jangle for so long because of. And here she kind of shifts a little bit, and the keys on her jacket just jingle and jangle against each other. Because it's the sound Jingle Jangle makes.
And are you upset with this? The way things are now?
Jingle Jangle would have rather not to gain an obsession with locks and keys. Jingle Jangle would have taken a magic key that opens any door, but oh, the hags think they're funny.
And with that, she has kind of like a sad, sour look on her face as she says they think they're funny. And she just kind of starts fiddling with a larger brass key that's sort of towards the center of like her abdomen on her coat.
However, Jingle Jangle appreciates that you've found and fought those awful brigands that hurt her. So Jingle Jangle will let you have the key for free.
Oh,
Yes, Jingle Jangle was trying to think of a good price while telling the story. But you found them. So Jingle Jangle appreciates the helps of the misters, even if they didn't know they was helping Jingle Jangle.
And she looks around
Good
and
note.
Yeah.
I will say it. Well, actually, I'm going to slide up next to Mirrodin and sort of whisper in his ear. What do you think, curse-wise? Can you detect that with like detect magic or anything else to get a idea of the nature of it?
Generally, curses like that aren't noticeable in that way. The only curses noticeable in that way would be ones that are having a continuous effect on someone's form.
while you guys are discussing this, she's still talking with Sir Talavar. She's saying,
Well, now Jingle Jangle's had time to think about it. Jingle Jangle thinks it was just an irrational fear about the doors.
certainly fears take many forms, and not many of them have rational explanations. What matters is that they are fears, and fears can always be faced in our own time with our own power. And he's reaching through the doors and kind of patting her hand, just being like the perfect gentleman.
Well, at the very least, as partial thanks for giving us this key and a bit of information. We'll keep our ears out to see if there's a way to break your obsession with keys and whatnot.
And she kind of looks up and looks more chipper than like the light that she had got back when you mentioned the beating of the brigands.
Not promising anything. Keep that in mind. But we are eventually probably going to have to go up against the witches, so.
Jingle Jangle also knows things about the Feywild. Heather, if the misters need more information.
If you'd be willing to give it for something as flimsy as we may be able to help.
Oh no, a promise or an intent means much in the Feywild. As long as you make it with your whole heart. Or as much as your heart as you can give. It's okay. So, the Parangons, Jingle Jangle knows their leader Agdin. Agden is taller than the others a little bit. He wears a big, bright blue scarf, and Agden is as fast as lightning, he is. If you head towards the Brigand's Tollway, if the misters go to Brigand's Tollway, you may find Agden there.
And she goes on to explain, Brigand's Tollway is a series of open, old wooden catwalks that circle around a giant tree stump. They camp on top of it because it gives them advantage and higher ground. And they say that, and Jingle Jangle also says that the best guide in hither is a pincer-clawed scarecrow named Clapperclaw that hangs around in Downfall and knows the way to the neighboring realm of Thither,
Uh,
who that is
can you type the name out in chat
Clapperclaw?
somewhere? Or is it spelled exactly?
Is it Clapperclaw or is it Agden?
Clapperclaw.
It is spelled exactly as you think, just one word.
Oh, one word. And you said that they were a scarecrow in
Mm-hmm. They're a scarecrow.
Downfall.
They hang around Downfall. They have pincer claws. And they know the way to Thither, which, she goes on to say, is ruled by a hag called Granny Nightshade.
Hmm.
And that's all. That's really all Jingle Jangle knows. Also, Jingle Jangle thought she had a key for Downfall somewhere. Must have fallen.
And she's kind of like patting around her shirt and not being able to find it.
Jingle Jangle knows she found a key in Downfall. Maybe, perhaps Telemy knows where it went. Don't know.
And she's kind of talking to herself a little bit, just like,
Where is Jingle key? Where? Not there. Ugh.
Can Telemy not talk to us from where we currently are?
you are currently inside of a cave.
Oh, I thought we were still outside of it.
No, we went into the cave.
No, you went
Okay.
into the cave to set Talavar's cage down and be like, hey, have you seen a key that will work for this?
Okay. So we wouldn't have to go too far to ask. Or
Yeah,
Jangle
no.
wouldn't have to go too far to ask Telemy if they needed to. Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
And-
So, sorry, what were you
So,
saying?
It was the one that. So, the bandit Agden.
Yeah?
He was fast as lightning and.
Yes. That is how she describes him. Agden wears a bright blue scarf and moves as fast as lightning. And Jingle Jangle also warned that if you were heading for Brigand's Tollway, he could be found there. Which Brigand's Tollway is made up of like a bunch of old wood catwalks around an old tree stump.
Is there a reason we need to confront him?
Well,
Jingle Jangle doesn't think so unless you want to fight him, but he's very fast. It's just if the misters go to Brigand's Tollway or buy it, to be careful because Agden is there, most likely.
Can we get to Downfall without going through the tollway?
I
Easily.
think so. Jingle Jangle thinks so. There is lots of ways to Downfall. There's a from where we are right now,
and she kind of peeks her head out the doorway.
it's a bit long way, but there's
go, and she points in a sort of, if you go like that, and she pulls out a piece of paper, or a piece of parchment, beautiful parchment from her pocket, and picks up an old sort of burnt stick from a fire she's made ages ago, and kind of draws out where they are now, and makes a very crude map, but does her best. So you head that way. It's past the Slanty Tower, in between Slanty and that well there, and then you follow that river, and it goes all the way past that well there, and it goes to Downfall. It's a very rough map, but it looks usable.
Okay.
It's like if you asked a third grader to, or like a 3-year-old, to draw you a map of their house. And they're like, okay, so you do this, and then you go there. But yeah. She finishes sketching out the map and she holds it out to you guys.
Jingle Jangle did her best. Shouldn't be too long. Jingle Jangle went to,
And I'm making this up for whatever's.
Jingle Jangle's been to Material World one time. And from Material Time, it might take about 7 days. 7 days, a little bit more if the misters run into something.
And would the tollway be quicker then?
Yes, but the tollway is the brigands.
Yes, just considering options, you know.
Well, if the misters can be really sneaky and going around the outside, the misters might be able to make it without meeting Agden.
Yes, I do believe we should be able to do that.
If he's very sneaky, but Agden is very fast, so. If the misters catch Agden's attention, the misters might be in trouble. Little bit of trouble. Well, not little bit, but trouble.
I believe we have leverage on them at the moment. So, worst
Alright.
comes to worst, we should be able to chat.
Alright. You just be careful, because Feywild is a lot for people who are not used to it.
Did we
It can be.
check to see if we can get Sir Talavar free yet?
I don't believe you've tried
Shoot.
the key yet.
I was waiting to see if she was gonna do the key herself because I didn't want to.
No, she gave you the
Take-
key.
Oh,
She gave you the key.
I feel bad taking the key though. The key's hers.
Or she's holding it out to you this entire time if you haven't took it yet.
Let's just unlock it and give it back.
Okay, I'll take the key
Okay.
and go
Take
over to
the
the cage.
Alrighty. So
I'll
you're
put the
trying.
key in the lock.
Alright.
I'll turn it.
The key works. The lock opens. There's like a little tink of like breaking magic as the lock is opened. Around the door there's like a disgusting colored sort of swampy green yellow like breaking of magic sparks as the door unlocks and is opened. And Sir Talavar he's really eager to get out of the cage, but he politely waits for the door to be fully opened before coming out, and he's just and spreads his wings out as wide as he can. Ugh. Finally, I have so many clicks in myself, And he just starts doing random dragon yoga poses to try and get all the kinks out of his bones and stuff.
Oh, so he's not doing downward dog?
He starts with some easy stuff. He's stretching. He's kind of like just popping joints and fixing like tweaks and all sorts of things.
Oh my god, he's doing weed. Just
Ah.
full on, just pulling out weed and...
Sir Talavar,
Where?
I I assume that here shortly you will be heading off to go deliver your report.
Yes, I must report to my lady.
Uh,
She must know what is going on.
I will also let you know.
Hmm.
Can't give the specifics, but I don't know what you guys are going to plan to do here, if you're going to try to help save Zilbilna or whatever else. If that's the path you go down, just know that there is a gathering of people who also want to do that in the prime material plane, that it might be useful for you to join your forces if you decide to go that way.
Very well. It will depend all on what my lady demands or commands. But
Yep.
I very much appreciate. And he takes from his belt a very tiny sword, which tiny for you guys. And he
Like toothpick
holds
tiny or dagger tiny?
it says it functions as a +1 dagger in the hands of a smaller medium creature. And he goes on, he kneels as he offers his sword to you. It's like, as a sign of my appreciation, please, I offer you my sword.
Keep it. You're going to need it to get back to where you're going. Just letting everyone else know what is going on is payment enough.
He nods and resheathes his sword. I understand. Your generosity and heroics will not be forgotten. And he has to shimmy his wings a little bit and do a little like test flaps, but then he launches into the air, doing a few like loops and circling around your head, just kind of like reveling in the fact he can be in the air again and moving. And he heads out the door, turns around, gives you all a salute, and then is gone.
I sure hope you guys don't mind me refusing his sword there. Just sort of did it on a whim.
the only person who fucking uses weapons is me, and I don't use swords, so I don't care.
Well, it's a dagger for us, so it didn't seem like it would be too useful for us, but
It's
didn't
Even
want-
a dagger.
Unless it was
It's a
freaking
magical
magical.
dagger. There's a lot of shit that can only be hurt by magical shit.
Well, actually, let me take a look at. Let me see if I can find.
regardless.
There's a lot of creatures that go, hey, it is resistant or immune to damages except from magical weapons,
It just says it functions as a +1 dagger.
which
Alright.
means it's magical. All plus weapons are magical in nature.
Okay.
What is
I
that?
So
did not know
now?
that. Well, regardless, him giving up his
If-
sword after
go
being
across-
captured.
So if we come across a creature that's resistant to non-magical attacks,
Mm.
it's your fault. Got it.
It just means that me and fucking Zane over here are fucked.
I wouldn't even be able to hit them anyways, so.
Okay. I'm gonna take a bit. Do we need to take a break? Does anyone need to take a break real quick?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Just wanted to check in. If anybody like needed the bathroom or anything. Okay. So yeah, Talavar heads out, and Jingle Jangle just kind of watches as they go, and just I'm assuming you handed them back the key when you were done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she reattaches it to her vest and just kind of looks just like her face looks like it's very much you gave a child something special for like that they'd really like and they really wanted for like a very special occasion. Her face has a bit more color to it. Her eyes have more light to them, and she reattaches it.
Ah, that's cute. And terrifying.
Yeah.
Whew.
But there's also just like a tiny bit of like, I don't want to like keys anymore in the back of like towards the edge of it, but whatever.
How powerful are these? Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. She just looks around.
If there's anything else Jingle Jangle can do for you.
No,
Bonk
I
her knuckle.
think that's about it.
But Jingle Jangle's gonna sit outside for a bit. Needs some air.
But yeah.
Okay.
She looks at the cage, kind of looks at the lock on the cage.
Do the misters need this for anything?
No.
But
And she just picks it up and moves it to like the back of the cave and then heads outside.
It's a new coffee table. You know, it's avant-garde.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah,
Jingle
just-
Jangle heads outside.
Lay a plank on top of it, and
Looks a
There
lot
you go.
better than she did when you came in.
great.
She's actually leaving her home.
And concerning. I don't like this place, guys. It's terrifying.
Nah, it's fine.
This is the best place.
I think the key-obsessed goblin would beg to differ.
Nah, this is the good place.
Jingle Jangle misses apple juice.
Okay. Okay.
Just you hear that from just like outside. She's kind of she's talking
Does
to
an
one of the
obsession with
trees.
keys mean you can't have apple juice?
Yup,
They
apparently.
can't unlock it.
There's
The
not
one
a
key.
lot of good apples in Prismere these days.
Well,
Jingle
we'll see
Jangle
what we
misses
can do to
apples.
change that as well.
She's like smiling as she has a hand against a tree.
Jingle Jangle will very much appreciate it.
And she goes back to talking to the tree. She's sitting down, just
Wonderful. What the fuck did we get ourselves into?
A lot of shit.
No
A
apple
steaming
juice.
pile of shit.
there's no apple juice in hither. Or thither. Or yon. No apple
We
juice
must go
in Prismere.
further beyond. Beyond yon.
Beyonder.
Wander over yonder. Even. But yeah. No, she's outside just talking with Ptolemy, taking some fresh air. Well, as fresh as it can get here. It's hither. There's a lot of bog. Just getting some light, getting some outside time. Excuse me.
So, where to next? I would assume downfall. Unless we wanted to go look back at that tower a bit more.
Canon for my universe, apples do not exist in Prismere anymore because it's been corrupted.
That's canon now.
There's only poison apples here.
Hey, yo, all my even numbered rolls for the random encounters in Hither are marked off. That's so funny.
Then just go on to the next one.
I'm telling
I
you,
know.
even numbers are the way to go.
So, I take it we're going to Downfall.
Yes.
Do we want to go the long way? That's less likely to cause trouble? Or the short way? Which is most likely going to get us involved into something else entirely fricked up.
Short way.
I'm down for either. Cause
How
Techni-
bad would it be, though?
Well, we have...
You faced 8 Harangon earlier. This is where all the rest of them are, including Agden, who has higher stats than the others.
I
Didn't
mean,
we
we have those muffins.
Yeah, we do. But also,
If we
didn't
can
we
get
scare that one? And
through
told
the
him to go
tollway in
back?
under an hour,
Yeah,
it
no.
might be worth it to just take a muffin each and power through that.
We could.
possibly.
Or we could fly over it.
I'm trying to do math in my head. We can turn invisible 3 times each.
Yes,
Yep.
but we also have multiple dimensions, realms that we're trying to get through as well.
I know. I'm
Like, do we
just
want
trying
to
to
use
think
a
of how we
limited
can-
time resource now?
Maybe
Really?
not on the rabbit folk, especially since we do sort of have a bargaining chip. Though it looks more like a gourd than a chip, but...
I don't know.
Or we can just try to invoke the name of our brigand friend, Beppis.
And try and use that to get through. It's
But that could also have the opposite effect of, oh wait, those are the guys Beppis told us about.
I mean, that's kind of the situation we're in no matter what, so...
As long as we don't get close to the center. I mean, I'm only down a single spell slot and a single sorcery point, so I could probably do a prolonged fight.
We just had a long rest, so I'm great for a prolonged fight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm great to watch the fight. Now I have everything filled in right now.
Thank you for the
Mhm.
hydrate. So the little dragon's gone.
Yep, Talavar has headed back off to the Summer Court to tell Queen Titania what he has found.
Hopefully that's something that helps us and doesn't come back to completely bite us in the rear.
we'll never know. Little world, we'll never know.
Bye-bye, little dragon on the screen. Little ugly fucking dragon.
You kept that thing
Hey!
on the screen?
Yeah, I had him on the screen the entire time he was with us. I was expecting him to talk more.
He did talk a fair amount.
I think May didn't like him enough to make him talk more.
I couldn't understand anything he said. I can't do accents at all.
Oh, so...
Alright.
So my next character will be fun, then.
So you guys are gonna make your way to Brigand's Tollway?
Yup.
Question mark?
I mean,
Rel,
I guess
fuck
if it's
you!
the
What?
shortest
Oh.
way, and especially... Yeah, speed is
Key.
better than going the long way through. Because I assume that would shave like 2 or 3 days off of going the long way.
Roundabout, yeah.
Bro, you're gonna kill me.
No.
A week versus 3 or 4. No.
It's about
4 or 3. Because it was 7 to go the long way.
yeah, just a little bit over 7.
And it's 3 or 4 to go through the tollway.
Well, the thing is, the longer we're here, the more likely the mechanics are going to do something about us being here. Because I do not trust the Kenku not to taunt given the way that they were behaving at the carnival.
Quicker equals better.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they used a sending spell or something equivalent to that to just go, "We're on our way," or some bullshit like that. Given their behavior at the carnival.
Yeah.
And I don't want the hags. Like, the hags know somebody's going to eventually come. They already had Talavar. They know people are going to notice shit eventually. But I don't need a bat signal alert going out to them saying, "The adventurers are on their way."
Well, we could potentially use that to our advantage. If we were to play our
These
cards
are people
right.
that froze someone in time. I'm not sure that we can use them knowing we're on our way to our advantage.
We can.
The issue is
50
that
We let
miles?
them
it was a
think
group
that.
thing.
Hmm?
They didn't freeze the person in time alone. They did it together.
Yes, and for now they have a tentative truce.
Oh no,
But
right?
if we were
No,
to...
they don't have a truce. They're scared of each other.
They
Yes,
have a
which
tentative
is-
truce. It's Cold War era truce.
Oh.
So what we can do is, what if the message only got to a few of the sisters and it was changed instead to be like...
How are you going to control who the message gets to and what it says? We don't have a way of sending it exactly.
But we can...
And I don't trust that Kenku.
We should just go fast.
Gotta go fast. Do 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 do.
Alright, Sanic.
We do need to figure out what we're going to do with Blight Straw when we get to Downfall. Or do we just skip them all together and go to thither?
We have to do something with them, whether that's cutting a deal with them to have them stay out while we go deal with the others, or because they like the fact that Zabilna is frozen in time. We'd have to offer them something or they're going to oppose us.
Need a little bit of math help here. So the
Okay.
average of your party is 30 feet per round, and this thing, each square is a mile. So this is 50 miles away from Telemy's current location.
Okay.
What would the maths for that be?
Alright, so the math
Wait,
for
is it
that
50 or
Okay.
10?
It's 10 squares. It's 50 feet.
Okay. Here's the thing. In the DMG, it says that at a normal speed, if you spend 8 hours traveling, you'll go 24 miles.
Okay.
Because the average walking speed is not your full movement speed in combat.
Oh yeah, true.
So-
Gosh, I can't.
I don't think
brain
we have enough time to get to Downfall proper and do anything inside of the rest of the day that we have.
No.
But it does seem like we should be able to make it to the tollway at the very least.
Yes.
Yeah, because we used, 3-ish hours from this to get here going at 3 miles an hour. So 3.5 hours-ish. Rounded up to 4 because we spent time here. So then that gives us
Also, remember, just because Jingle Jangle said something doesn't necessarily mean she remembers the amount of time it takes.
Yeah.
She could have been embellishing a bit, like it might take shorter, it might take
Well,
longer.
Like
At the
that
very
would be
least,
if that is ideal traveling conditions at normal speed, we could get that far towards the Brigands Tollway.
but through bog and whatnot, that is
That is
going
the
to
thing. Y'all
most
would
of
be
it.
slowed down by that.
So it would probably be, instead of 3 miles an hour for the standard walking, it would probably be half for difficult terrain.
Which would put us out to here. Unless you
Okay.
want to stop by whatever this is.
Oh, that's just a representation of something that you can encounter.
Hmm.
Just like all these little well things are. These are meant to represent the wells, like the one that Bunk saw on his watch.
It's like, yeah, if we're going at half speed through bogs and stuff, that would put us out to about here. If we're running directly through Biggins Tollway area.
If that's as far as we can get in a day, that still gives us the opportunity to go
To
the
decide
long.
later on.
But at the very least, we should know going through Brigands is much quicker than meandering around the bridge to get to Downfall. So I'm not too worried, so let's head towards the tollway.
Okay.
And we will set up camp and sleep for the night about there, I guess.
Alright. So if you guys are heading for the tollway then?
Yep.
Alright. Ba, 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 ba.
Miota, Zane, any thoughts on any of that?
I already gave you my thought in character.
Okay.
Fastest way is the best
Wants to watch
ways.
the world burn.
Yeah.
I
I'm
just want to
gonna-
double check, because sometimes I worry that me and Mirrodin are taking up a lot of time just talking back and forth and not giving you guys time. So
Nah, that's fine.
Now we're secretly talking.
Yeah.
You just can't hear it.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
talking in Dandy's world.
What?
Ro, you're
Uh,
playing Dandy's World?
No, I'm not playing Danny's World. I was playing Sky.
Oh. Alright. I guess that's a little bit better.
You know what? I'm gonna say Myota, roll me 1d8. If it lands on an even number, roll it again.
Can't believe we got all the evens.
Same.
Come on, another even. Let's go.
Yeah.
You
Come
gotta roll
on,
again.
another even. Aw, I was hoping I'd hit all the
5.
evens.
We took away all the evens.
5, okay. So for 5. As you walk through, you're heading out towards the tollway where Jingle Jangle had mentioned on your map. About what you would judge as about maybe half an hour or an hour of walking, the water level starts to kind of lower. And as you walk, you hear at some point you come across, it's a bit muddier and muckier, and out of just from the ground you hear as 5 mud mephits emerge from the muck and just kind of I have no idea what a mud mephit is, honestly.
Hot are
The methods were the things that I used in the Christmas season one shot.
Oh my
Ah,
god.
these motherfuckers. Okay.
How tall are they?
I have PTSD.
They
Uh,
are
They're like 2 to 3 feet tall, I think.
I think they're like a small creature.
Do
They're
you
small
think,
elementals.
do you
Small
think
elementals.
I can step over them?
They're size small, and they are neutral evil. So they pop out of the ground around you, and they're just kind of like. And the one in the front says,
You see this mud around? We're gonna drag you through it. Unless you can tell us what our favorite food is.
Alright, you
And
ready?
then they each go.
You ready for this?
Ruffles.
I'm gonna step over them
Mm,
and ignore them.
well.
Oh no.
Roll for initiative
What?
as they jump at you.
And they just jump at him.
Hang on, let me get the initiative tracker up.
I do have a
Where
question.
the fuck is the thing? Where the fuck is the thing? Turn
Is
order.
there-
There it is.
How would we figure out their favorite food?
It's
Oh,
a
no.
riddle.
Oh, were they gonna tell us a riddle?
Probably if we asked questions.
I was
Nope.
hoping I could just ignore them.
No.
When
You
can
can't.
you ever ignore them?
Well, the only food that we've been told exists here is truffles and eggs from the swamps, so...
Yeah.
Truffles.
I would have just
But
said
I
the
said
mud.
truffles.
I was gonna say mud too, but then I was like,
You didn't want to be basic.
yeah, I didn't want to be basic. I don't know what happened to your name.
How many of them are there?
5.
If we guess their food now, will they leave us alone?
Probably
Well, not now you've gotten into initiative.
The fuck? I'm just trying to step over them.
You stepped on one on
I
accident.
told you if somebody makes a reasonable request.
That's not reasonable!
Yes, it is!
Remind me what initiative is again? Dexterity?
It is dexterity, but it should have. If you're looking at a creature stat, it should have a little dice that says INT below it that you can click to roll
Oh. Okay, so 1 has 6. 1 has 16.
You're rolling the same one over on the tracker.
it. The tracker gets wonk. You have to make a separate sheet if you want to track them different.
Oh.
Like
How
I
do
said,
I?
the sheet
How
gets
do I?
wonk. You have to open up the sheet, rename it, then drag another one over from the compendium and rename that one.
How do I rename this? Oh, gear.
It kind of sounds like muffin, so I think their favorite food's a muffin.
The world will never know.
They did
Thanks,
like
Fiona.
immediately. They did immediately like threaten to drag us through the mud if we got the question wrong.
Yeah, so wait for us to get the question wrong.
Yeah, don't
Hang on.
don't make us fail
Still had a
immediately.
chance to guess and get through this peacefully and maybe get something from them.
We'll still get something from them.
No, we won't.
For their
We'll
dead
get
bodies.
No, we won't.
How you
They're
know
made
that?
of mud.
We didn't get to keep the bodies from the Herringons because the world went haywire and dissolved most of them. We aren't going to get to keep these ones either.
It's not doing the. I think I fucked up.
Can't you just do it like the hares? it?
Hang on.
This is definitely one of those instances where paper and pen feels superior to this technology.
Okay, mud 1. Just some stuff. If it will let me click on it.
Oh, they look so bald without a hat.
That's why I gave them hats.
No! You whore!
Goodness.
Mud 1, you are an 8. And you will stop being a little shit. Mud 2 is a 7. Son of a bitch. Three. I don't even want to try to roll because it's just gonna replace Mud 1.
It shouldn't.
Wait, it did for Mud 2. What?
When you're renaming them, are you putting it under their name, like represents
I'm
character?
clicking on
and
edit.
then there should be
Edit.
a name. Okay. Are you editing the token or are you editing the sheet?
I don't know. I'm just clicking on edit and then it takes me to the frickin' token.
Okay.
Mud 3. You absolute bastard. Titch. There we go. Son of a bitch. Okay, let me fix Mud 2 then. Oh, that's Mud 3. Hang on. Okay, let me get rid of that. Please. Thank you. 18. I get Mud 4. I'm sorry this is taking so long.
No, you're good. This is why I spent about 3 hours setting up potential stuff before session. That way I have nameplates and everything.
Son of a bitch! Why did it go to Mud 2? What was Mud 2's initiative? 18. You absolute whore. Sheet. This is Mud 2. Where's Mud 4? This one just says Mud. Perfect. Edit. Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Thank you. Mud 4. Brief. Apparently I have to change the name on both the token and the sheet. Wow.
Rolled natural 20s.
Bud Force hacking.
Y'all can tell I really don't like doing this.
That's fine.
Please don't do the thing. What did I click? Why is Mud 5 not on the... Where's Mud 5? No, god damn it, it did it to Mud 4. I hate this thing. I'm going to beat something over the fucking head.
I'm not gonna lie, I missed the scuff. I love the scuff. That's how you know that not everything's
Not
an
Mud
illusion.
4, this is Mud 5. I'm gonna commit murder. No, it got rid of... You son of a... Wait, why was I editing Mud 5? Or Mud 4? Oh, cancel. It's because I was highlighting Mud 4, wasn't it? God damn it. Now I know why I'm stupid.
You're not.
They're not. All done the same shit. I'm gonna be honest.
The rocks that we hit with hammers and then trapped electricity in are just very particular and vindictive.
Mud 4 is not even showing up at the tracker now. Great. Wonderful. I'm going to slap somebody. Roll. Mud 5.
One of them just disappeared.
I don't fucking know. I'm gonna cry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Four. Say. Don't fuck me here. Fuck me here. I'll kill you. Thank you. Gods. I'm just gonna keep whatever initiatives they have right now. Right, Mud 3 goes first. And so does my patience. Alright. Where's Mud 3? There's so many Mud copies.
You should be able to mouse over them in the tracker and see which one it is.
Yeah, but it's not for the frickin' character sheet. Just... Why are you broken? Alright. So Mud 3 is going to aim for... Mud 3 is right here. They're going to aim for Miota. because that's the one that tried to step over them. Okay. Are you trying to step over it or step on it?
Over.
Okay. He's going to attempt to punch you.
Yeah, that hits.
That's a 23. And yeah. That's 4 points of bludgeoning damage. That's right, y'all's health sheets are turned off.
Mine should be on.
Your health bars are turned off. Back. 32 minus 4, don't tell me.
Alright, put in.
And that's gonna be his turn. Mud 2. Mud 2 is this guy back here. He's gonna... Heck, I keep clicking the wrong one. Mud 2. They have... speed. So they're going to move forward. And they're also gonna... try it and... Do they have any... Yeah. They're gonna try and hit you with Mud Breath. Wait, why did it not roll? Okay.
Oh, it's because of dexterity saving throw. It's not a...
Okay. Okay.
It doesn't attack.
It's not a damage thing. It just restrains him so that everybody else can wail on him.
Do I have to do the roll down or to go into my turn?
You make the roll now. Okay, so you...
Well, fuck you, D&D. Jeez.
Oh
You
my
should have
gosh.
advantage on this because of your danger sense.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Alright, well, I guess I
Well, that just means you can't be surprised.
It also gives him an advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
If, as long as he can
I
see the
didn't know
source
that
of
part.
it.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, Mud 2 tries to cover you in nasty muck and restrain you, and it does not work. So that's gonna be 2's turn. Mud 4 is the guy in the back. Ow, heck. He's gonna come forward a bit as well. Can't really do too much from there. So he's just gonna move forward. Nope. Nope. I don't know what I'm doing. Hang on. He's just gonna move forward and there. Mud 5 is again way in the back. It's gonna hop on over here and hop over there. You good, babe?
Yeah.
He's just breathing heavy into the mic, so I'm like, okay. Oh wait, did you have it up against your nose?
I might have on accident.
Okay. And yeah, he's gonna try and punch you. I keep clicking on the compendium. Gonna try and punch you.
That doesn't hit.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. And why does it keep doing that? Yep, and that's it. Then it finally comes to Miota.
Alrighty. I'm gonna activate
Nothing over there, babe?
Yep.
Okay.
How do you do that thing where you draw the segmented line?
Right click.
So when you have line measurement out, if you just click right, click it.
Yeah, right click.
Counting from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna activate my rage.
Alright.
I'm gonna do my daunting roar as a bonus action.
Okay.
Uh,
What's the DC again?
First, real quick, going into a rage is a bonus action as well.
Oh, it is?
Oh.
Alright, then screw the daunting roar.
Okay.
Just ignore that,
Okay.
And then I'm, use my great axe on
Sorry.
On.
trying to figure out whichever one just hit me. Or tried
That's
to
number
hit me.
5. Number 5. Hang on. I
We
should
can't
actually
see the
name
numbers on
these.
our side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should name these. Hang on.
There should be an option if you double click on their token for nameplate, and there should be a checkbox next to it.
Hang on. Ah! I didn't mean to move him. No, wait. Hang on. Right now. Hang on. 21. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Yeah, 21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a 9 plus 2.
That's an 11.
Oh.
Okay. Give me a
And
minute. I'm getting these nameplates set up.
that activates my ancestral scroll protectors on that one.
Okay. So, don't tell me I can count. That takes him down to... I can count. Okay. Alright. So that takes him down to 16 points. And... Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Bunk?
Question.
Yes.
Are we able to move our entire speed at the moment?
Yeah. Yes. Should be able to.
Okay. Let me double check something real quick. Perfect.
Okay.
So Bunk
Yeah.
is going to move here.
Okay.
30 feet, which is their speed. And from here, they are going to cast at...
That'd be 2 opportunity attacks for running past those mud buffets.
Oh, right. Mud 2 and
I
Mud 4.
forgot about that, but I'm still gonna go with it.
Okay. Hang on. Mud 2 is gonna try and get a fist attack against you.
Misses.
Okay, that's helpful that I don't have to. And mud 4. Also misses. Okay.
And then from my position,
Mhm.
I am going to cast Thunder Wave.
Oh.
Which has a 15. Wait, do I have? I have my measurements messed up. I think I meant to move here instead.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. That's what I was thinking.
So, 15, it
Okay.
hits all of them, and I'm going to upcast it at a level 2.
Okay, what do I have to roll for this?
For each of them, they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Mud 5. Is a. What's the DC? Okay, 17. Mud 5 saves. 4. Constitution. Mud 4 does not.
Wait, so is this? So this is 17 total, right?
I'm just clicking on Constitution.
Well, I meant my damage.
Yes, 17
Yes.
total.
Okay, it's weird because it's in two different things, and then you have to add it again in your head.
Mud 3 makes a save.
It does that way in case somebody clicked at a higher level spell that they don't actually have access to.
Mud
it breaks
2
it
does
down.
not make the save. And Mud 1 does not make the save. Okay, so that's 3 out of 5.
So the ones that do not make the save take 17 damage and are pushed
Okay,
10 feet away from me.
4 takes 17 damage.
Wait, if they're pushed 10 feet away from you,
2.
and they're
They're
pushed
being
past
pushed toward
us, does that give us...
No, you do not get opportunity on forced movement.
That would've been fun.
Where's 1? Where's 1? 1. And half of 17. Oh boy.
Would either be 8 or 9.
Okay, rounding up would be 9. So Mud 5. Where's Mud 5? Mud 5 takes 9 more points of damage, which. Oh, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. 7. Dang. Okay, Mud 5. Mud 5, Mud 5, Mud 5. No, that was Mud 5. Mud 3. Mud 3 takes 9. 27 minus 9. How much longer are we all planning to go? Depends on how much longer everybody else is up for.
No clue.
What did you say?
I just know
27
I got
minus
doctor's
9?
appointment tomorrow, so I'd like to
27
get
minus 9.
that decent.
18.
Thank you, babe. And push 10 feet away from you. We'll just say that's automatically done. Why is your box still up?
I
we
set
go.
it to linger.
Okay. Jeez. But yeah, that's your turn? Unless you have something else you want to do?
The rules only let you do one spell per.
Unless a
Turn,
spell can
right?
count as a unless there's a
Unless you
spell that can
have-
be count as a bonus action.
Unless there's a feat that allows you to cast 2 spells. You can do a cantrip and a spell that's a bonus action, or you can do a spell and a cantrip that's a bonus action. You only cast one leveled spell unless you have the what's the feat called?
Multicast.
Multicast, or the other one was
Double cast.
spell expertise.
Oh.
Okay, so quicken spell won't let you do that. Okay. In that case, yes, I end my turn.
Okay. Please. Mirren is next.
All right. How injured are these guys looking after that?
Most of them look kind of bad. The one right in front of Mayura looks very rough. And then there's one in the back who looks, fairly well off compared to the other four.
Okay. Let's go ahead and I'll target this at this guy.
Mm-hmm. Mud 2. Oh. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
So I need a DC 13 dexterity saving throw from everybody around him.
Ooh, shit. Okay, everybody around him.
Does that include Miota?
Yes, it would.
Okay, shit. Okay. DC 13 for everybody.
Oh, it also
that-
needs to
is
make
that
a save,
including him?
sorry. It does include him.
Okay. So, 1 5. Dex save. Okay. Dex save fail, or Mud 5 fails.
I can see this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, then I have advantage.
Mud 4 saves.
I think I save.
If it's over 13, you save. Yeah, it's 19. You save. Mud 3 fails. That's the compendium. Come on. Come on, silly. Mud 2 saves. Mud 1 fails. So that's 3 out of 5. No, that's 2 out of 5 who fail. 3 out of 5 saved.
So,
Mud. So that's half damage.
he take,
Plus 9.
no,
That's
they take
17.
They take no damage if they pass.
Okay, you take no damage if they pass, and then the ones who failed take 17. That's Mud 3 and Mud 1.
They only take 9.
Yeah.
What do you mean 9?
The one who
I
is
was-
hit, the initial one, gets hit for the 8 piercing.
Okay, right, 9 cold damage. Right, you're right. 8 piercing. He doesn't get any cold. So that's... Ooh, he's pretty low. Mud 1 is very low. I thought it was Mud 2 because I was reading the thing above it, but it is Mud 1. Wait, that's Mud 1. Mud 1 fails. So
if Mud 1 fails, then they take the 9 points of cold damage.
okay, Mud 1 is dead. Really quickly. That's gonna be Miura.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need you to make a DC 11 dexterity saving throw. As when this method hits its last breath, it explodes in just a burst of sticky mud.
This would be at advantage because I can see it. Right.
I don't care. I don't care. You just barely make it. You have a lot more mud in your fur now. Mud Method 1 is gone.
We'll clean it out with some prestidigitation.
Okay, and everybody else takes 9 points. Or yeah, 9 points. Everybody else takes 9. Who's gonna have good grief? And Mud 5 is also dead, so make another DC 11 dex save. Miota.
Which one is Mud 5?
Mud 5 is the one right in front of him.
Ah.
No, wait. Mud 5 saved. I'm wrong. So Mud 5 doesn't take the damage.
Well, if any of them die, I'm right in front of all of them. It's literally...
So, hang on. Mud 5 saved. No, Mud 5 didn't save. Mud 4 saved.
Yep.
Mud 4 should not have taken that cold damage then. So I'm gonna fix that. Mud 4 doesn't take the damage. Mud 2 should not have taken that damage. I can't brainify.
That's
Oh,
fine.
I'm so sorry. Okay, so Mud 4 should not have taken that damage. Okay, but yeah, Mud 5. Yeah, you pass the dex save. You get more mud on you as Mud 5 explodes.
I probably start to look like a swamp monster at this point.
Yeah, you probably do. Okay. That was the ice knife from Mirden. Is there anything else?
No, that is it.
Okay. And then we head over to Zane.
What? Oh. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll just bite this one.
Okay, go ahead and make bite attack.
Oh my god.
That just barely misses. You're gonna sink your teeth into it and you get no purchase.
Dang it. I can't do anything else.
I don't know if I'd even bite those guys. I'd get mud all in my mouth. It's kind of gross.
Alright, so it's Mud 3's turn. Mud 3 is gonna come after Bunk, actually. Because Bunk just did a lot of shit to them. Let me get rid of 5 and Mud 1. Let's pull up Mud 3. And he's gonna try and punch you in the face.
Misses.
Okay. And then he's just gonna scream at you and end his turn. Mud
Bonus
2.
action, scream.
Mud 2 is gonna go against Zane because you just tried to bite him. And he's gonna spit mud at you. So, you make a DC 11 saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute.
Which saving throw?
Dexterity.
God.
No, you are covered in mud and entirely stuck to the spot. It's good. I used up all my creative juice earlier. I apologize. Yeah, so that's all he can do except for move over. He's gonna move over that way and then that's gonna be his turn. Mud 4. Seeing that you are now unable to... Seeing you're now grappled, they're gonna come up and... They're gonna have advantage because you're grappled, if I remember correctly.
Not the grapple.
Question
That's
mark.
my move.
They're gonna try and punch you in the face with an
Oh.
18.
My god. That's exactly
They
my.
copied your move and made it better.
3 bludgeoning. Take 3 bludgeoning damage, and that is Meona's turn.
Alright, I move up here because I see my friends getting attacked. I'm gonna attack the last one that just attacked them.
Okay, Mud 4, go ahead and roll. These guys have a lot of hit points, but terrible AC. Oh, that misses.
Fuck!
Swing
As
the
you were
axe.
saying,
My.
Swings. You just swing your axe at it, and it goes right over its head. You're just like, "What?"
And my fucking rage ends!
no, you made an attack.
Oh, I mean,
Rage doesn't say you have to hit an attack. It says you make an attack.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I still have bonus action, right?
Yep.
Alright, I do my Daunting Roar.
Okay. Let's see. Wisdom save. Let's pull up Mud 4. Mud 4, make your wisdom saving throw, you little shit. That's a 14.
Gosh darn it, they pass.
He just makes it. You spoke him a little bit initially, and then he just kind of rolls his shoulders back, and he just like screams back at you. Blah!
I think that it hits any of them within 10 feet of any sound.
And Mud 2. So Mud 2, gonna make a wisdom. Gonna make a wisdom. Natural 20.
Wow, this is some bullshit.
These guys are hacking.
Mud 2 is not phased.
These guys are fucking hacking. Fucking wasted my roar trying to save my friend. And an attack trying to save my friend. And they did nothing!
I'm
You're
bad
saying
luck.
trying to help your friend is a waste?
I'm
Oh,
saying.
yeah, I thought you put more loyalty than that.
So I'm assuming your turn's over. I mean, I can't be sure, but
Yeah, it's over.
all right, there you go, bud.
Okay, for my turn.
Mm-hmm.
We aren't planning on getting into another fight after this, right?
Who
We're
knows?
gonna rest after this, right?
Who knows?
Right?
We'll see.
Who knows?
We still got hours of travel left.
Yeah.
Who knows? What are we doing?
I am going to burn 2 sorcery points to use Quicken Spell. And I'm going to also use my level 2 spell slot to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
And I am going to target 1 ray to each of them. So, let's do
Remind me how
normal roll.
scorching. Okay.
23 to hit.
That hits all of them. Go ahead and roll damage.
He has to roll for each one individually because he's.
Oh.
2d6
Okay, that-
fire damage.
Yeah, that hits. Who does the 23 hit?
No, the 23 is for all of them. If I or do I have to roll the
You
attack?
have to roll
separate?
You have to roll an attack on each one.
Okay.
Okay, so who's the 23 for?
The one in front of me.
Okay, roll your next attack. That does not hit anybody. And that hits. Who is it hitting?
The one in front of Zane.
Okay, so Mud 3 and Mud 2. Go ahead and roll damage for 2 attacks.
And then I should just roll 2d6.
You should be able to
twice.
just click the name
You
of
can just
what
click
you're
Scorching
using.
Ray.
Well,
Yeah,
when I
it does
do
that.
that, it does the roll to.
Oh, shoot.
Like-
Oops.
In the on your character sheet,
when you're looking at it. It has the name of it, and then it has the 2 hit bonus, and then it has the damage dice next to it.
Oh,
Okay,
I was
go
in-
into
Yep,
chat. Go into chat and just click the word Scorching Ray on your attack.
No. Or I can do that. 9
Okay,
to the
so
one in
that's-
front of me,
All right.
and 8 to the one in front of Zane.
Okay. All right.
Okay. And neither of them are dead?
Nope. The one in front of Zane looks so close to it.
Hmm. Hey, Belle.
Yeah.
How do you feel about potentially getting a bit crispy?
Just as long as it's a dexterity saving throw, I'm fine. Just-
Is that a dex saving throw? Oh, it is actually.
You're gonna firebolt.
No, I'm going to use my breath weapon.
Oh.
In a-
Well, you'll hit Zane.
No,
I
it's a
have
line, not a cone for
Oh,
me.
it's a line?
Since
Alright.
I'm blue.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, 'cause lightning.
Well, if I was a bronze dragonborn,
Mm.
or was that it? Yep.
Wait
Oh
a minute.
no, that's a line as well. Never mind.
Lightning
Eh.
is a line. Lightning is never a cone. Anyways.
So,
Ooh, it can be.
Ooh.
everyone needs to. The one in front of me, the one in front of Miota, and Miota all need to make a DC 13 dexterity save. Or take
Mud
7
three.
points of damage.
Dexterity save.
Oh, thank
That's
God.
a 21.
Well, I survived this.
You take half
And
damage.
Oh, I take half damage. Whatever.
Mud
Yep.
2. Was that Mud 3 or Mud 2? That was from Mud 3. Dex. Go. I beg your fucking pardon? 11.
Okay, so Mud 2 takes the full 7. Miota and the other one take either 3 or 4. If we're rolling. Rounding
Okay,
up, it's
Rounding
4.
up, it's 4. There we go. So Mud 2 is looking rough. Mud 3, that's right in front of you, looks rough but better than the other 2.
Come on! Ah!
Hey, I don't make up their hit points. I just roll with it.
I know. Alrighty. I have used both my action and my
Okay.
bonus action.
Badoop. Mirden.
Is it time to cause problems?
What problem are you causing?
Ones that hurt everybody.
Ooh.
I mean,
Not
I've yet to take
entirely
damage.
sure if it's time to cause problems like that.
I hit my heel on my chair.
Miota should resist anything you do. Zane has only taken a bit of damage. I have taken
Anything-
none, so...
okay.
I have
anything
a high
against-
AC.
Anything against Zane is at advantage because they're grappled.
Yeah, that is
Or
the issue.
restrained currently.
Until Zane's turn, they're...
Well, that's only to...
Well, until
How does
the
that interact
creature's
with, like, a
turn again,
dexterity
sorry.
saving throw?
They have disadvantage on those
Okay.
because they can't wiggle around.
I don't think I'm gonna cause problems just yet.
Like, if you want to cause a problem for me, it's fine, but...
Ow, 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 ow. Jeez.
You alright, May?
No. My body is rebelling. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Two bludgeoning. That takes him down to 1.
Oh my fucking god.
They have 27 hit points, okay?
And I will go ahead and make a bite attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll bite attack. That works.
This is gonna taste awful.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, he is down. Mud 2 has been taken down as you once again unlatch your jaw and go, ha! And you bite down enough. He explodes in your mouth due to his innate ability. Go ahead and roll DC 11 dexterity. I'm gonna say at disadvantage because you are actively eating this guy. Made of mud.
16.
Wow, you make it.
Sure.
Wow.
I think Fiona and Zane.
Yeah, me and Zane are
also
both,
picked the
but Zane has to do it at disadvantage.
I
Well,
have
they're
to do
already
everything at
restrained.
disadvantage.
Well,
So-
no, it's because they was already halfway down Mirrodin's gullet at that point.
Well, no, because they're held still.
Yeah.
Zane
Well,
is
if all it-
restrained, so they have disadvantage on
Yeah.
it. But all it does is against being restrained.
Yeah, so it's
So it
pointless
does not
for Zane
change
to.
their current situation at all.
Yeah, no. Killing the guy who restrained you will not unrestrain you.
No, we're saying it doesn't make sense for Zane to roll against the death burst since they're already restrained.
Yeah.
Miona, though.
I was also gonna say it doesn't make sense for you
Oh,
guys
wait,
to roll
I
because
thought it-
Mirrodin is actively swallowing this guy.
Oh.
Okay.
He used Hunger Jaw attack.
Oh, it's because they. Oh, alright. I didn't realize that.
They did the
restrained.
thing where they were trying to nom on that guy's head that one time. Yeah, you got a lot of mud down your throat now.
Yeah.
Some of it went up your nose. But other than that,
It's stuck in the sinus cavity.
yeah.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh.
That's your turn.
That's my turn.
Oh, he ate mud.
I'm so glad I don't have a fucking bite attack.
Zane,
Well, I
Give me a
don't
minute,
got
I
a
actually
claw attack, so
I forgot how this shit works.
They need to try to break out of being
Yeah.
restrained.
DC 11 dexterity saving throw.
Another.
if there's something in melee with them, they
If
can
you're
try
trying to
making
break
the attack at
out.
disadvantage.
Oh yeah, true.
What? So do I roll at advantage or?
No. If you want to attack something in melee distance within you, it's at disadvantage. If you are rolling to try and break free of the restraint, it's a DC 11 dex throw.
Yay!
Nice. You managed to shake it off and break it up enough to get out. And I don't remember, does that take the whole turn or is that
takes their action.
That
so they
ends
have
their
to
it
turn.
go.
takes your yeah, it
does
takes
it.
your action to do that. Okay.
So that guy can
You
just
buddy.
restrain you again.
Yeah.
Luckily for you, the guy right next to you is not up next, so that's
You're
your
No,
right.
they're
turn.
both up next.
Oh yeah,
They're both up next.
Well, yeah, but the one in front of Bunk goes more up next.
Wait. I have action surge.
Oh,
If you wanted to use that, you could.
okay. If you want,
Could.
yeah, if you want to.
I'm probably just gonna miss the attack though.
You can do it. If I can land my bite, you can do it.
I believe in you.
That
Does it
hits.
hit?
Go ahead. Yeah,
Yay.
that hits. Go ahead, roll damage. All right. And now, as Mud 4 begins to quake in their death, go ahead and roll DC 11 dexterity saving throw again as he explodes.
And Miota too this time, right?
And
Yay!
Miota. Yeah, because Miota's right next to him, and there's nothing trying to swallow it. Zane, you make the save. Miota definitely makes a save with a natural 20.
I keep doing the advantage, but it keeps being the first number that I get it on. I'm like, alright, never mind.
Alright, so... Is that your turn, Zane?
Yep.
Alright, and Mud 3. He's gonna try and... Hang on, let me clear out the characters that are dead.
Guys, I did more
And
damage
or
than
irrelevant.
I've ever done.
Yes! Congratulations! You actually helped! You even killed a guy!
Mud 3 is gonna spit at you. DC 11 Dex.
At who?
Dexterity
At
saving throw.
Bunk. Yeah.
Ooh, -2.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Oh, 20.
Oh, yeah, that does not hit.
The
He-
natural 20 dex.
It kind of backs off a bit in between you guys, and then that's
Oh,
it.
I get an attack of opportunity
Yes,
then,
you
don't
do. Yes, you do. Their AC is 11.
I? Oh, I can only do that with a melee weapon, right?
Correct.
Your hands
Unless
cannon
you
is a
have
melee weapon.
Warcaster. Unless you have Warcaster.
Okay.
Also, you're a Dragonborn. You should have a bite attack.
That's not a Dragonborn thing.
Is it
Yeah,
not?
It's not.
Bro.
But I can't use like my crossbow as an attack of opportunity.
I mean, you could swing it at him.
Not if you want to
But that-
bonk him with it, you can, but you need to have crossbow expert to use that for opportunity attacks.
Not just proficiency in it.
No, it takes a
Okay,
feat.
no claws, no teeth.
Okay. I will just do it. Dagger attack.
Dagger, dagger, dagger. That does not hit.
Alright, Max.
No, that doesn't hit. That's the end of Mud 3's turn. That brings back to Miota, who is very muddy.
Yes.
Very, very muddy boy. He's gonna fight another very muddy boy.
I'm gonna do this.
Okay, reckless attack. That hits. Go ahead, roll damage. There's 17. That. Yep. He's dead. Go ahead as he starts shaking and goes to explode. Go ahead and make your DC 11 Dex save. As well as Mirrodin. Natural 20 again. How the fuck?
20 natural 20 dex saves.
Mirrodin, did you... Oh, 11? Hey, you just make it. Wow.
The only
That-
person who got trapped was Zane.
That's the end of combat.
Woo! We did it!
Now it's time to move before the world reacts to us having committed murder here.
I killed something.
Yes, I agree. Let's
Nice.
go.
You have mud up your nose, you got mud in your teeth, some of you
Aye.
got mud in your hair.
I
While we're
agree.
walking, Bunk is just continuously casting prestidigitation to clean everyone up.
I
Just
was
casting
not
in
expecting to have such a mud bath. Was hoping it'd be like a nicer experience.
Forget what I was looking for.
Zane, did you enjoy your mud bath?
No. I don't like mud.
I just have PTSD about mud now.
Came in your
Mirrodin
mouth,
had it the
man.
worst. They fucking bit all the mud creatures
It
have
went
blood
up
all
your
over their
fucking
mouth.
nose. Eh? Oh wait, that's what I was looking for. The thing with the thing. considering they're made of mud, there's not really anything that can happen because they're made of mud and they explode.
We weren't looking
So-
for anything. We were moving on because we saw
Okay,
what
yeah.
happened to the world last time people died, and we do
Yeah,
not
you
want to be
guys-
near for that.
Keep moving. And I'm gonna say, do you guys want to end here for tonight? Because, oh Christ. Yeah?
Yup.
You guys keep. You just you guys.
Should we
Finish
say
the
we
battle.
set up camp for
that
just
Considering
outside of
At
the
night?
you're
tollway?
not that well, we're not that far from. It takes you a while to get where you were before, and you just had. I don't know. It doesn't. To me, it doesn't really make sense to set up camp every time we end session.
Yeah.
Well, in this case, it's because we said we were gonna set up camp once we got to like the outskirts of the tollway because
Dude, you're not really at the outskirts of the
We're
tollway. You
not,
still have
no.
like a few miles to go.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call it here for tonight because, my God, my jaw hurts. And so does my butt. And I need to use the bathroom.
Me too. Alright, any last words for chat, guys?
Take care of yourself, or Mirren will come for you.
Bye.
And eat you in one swaller.
Swaller.
Yep, swaller like the bird.
Beware Gobbo and Gobelina. It is crazy.
The raid message is moo.
How'd you come up with that one?
I never heard of
goodness.
it.
Well, you know, I workshopped a lot of
My
things,
goodness.
and I couldn't quite
Oh my
figure it out.
goodness.
And I just figured, you know what, let's keep it
It's so
simple,
genius.
easy.
It's so smart.
Anyways, we'll catch you all next time. Bye-bye!
Ah.
If my mouse will fucking work.